hello is what most people would say in this situation, and which I probably should extrapolate to my own case. But as we all know, I'm pretty sure I'm not terribly well known for making sound decisions, such as the decision that I just made of turning off my PS4 so that I can unplug it, so that I can use the PS4 controller for something else without that thing turning on, which I only partially succeeded in doing because I forgot to actually unplug it before I reach for the controller again to try and connect it up to the other things. So now I have to wait for it to shut off completely again, which is nice. Also, I'm hearing lots of sounds from many different sources. I wonder how different it sounds from the way that it sounds to me versus how it sounds on the stream, but anyhow. But also to condense all that, hello, I am here. And hey, Agadar, hey Burn. Welcome to the very haphazard prelude to what I'm about to try to do. As you needed to move a couple of things around. The first thing you gotta do is this. Oops. Unfortunate placement of certain things, but also I believe I should maybe, possibly, hopefully be able to actually use this controller now as a thing that can be used for something other than the PS4 itself. I wonder about that. Yeah, okay, here we go. I'm going to assume that if I manage to get this fine connection to work, everything will be perfectly fine. But also, I think I will also try to somewhat expedite the VGM guessing that I am intending to do today as usual. For some reason today I just like instantly recognized the name of the actual source that I have that makes this text show up, even though that confused me before. Oh well. Probably shows just where my mind is right now, but yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and get started with this right away and play 5 tracks chosen randomly from this playlist that I'm about to switch to in a moment here. For about a minute each, and any present may guess what they may or may not be. First, let me fade this out though. And then check the volume level on this thing, which is something was the last thing that played, and then just get straight into it. There we go. As I very, very hurriedly tell that each of these things play for about a minute, I know what this is. But well, I also very hurriedly and haphazardly get a number of other things ready to go, quote unquote, you might be able to see. Is this thing on? This thing is on. I would like to imagine that these two things working in tandem would mean that everything's gonna be fine, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? Do this first. Probably a good idea. But yeah. Perhaps I was too hasty or not hasty enough in getting this segment started up already though, but anyway, in a minute yet, it will be in about 4 seconds, so let me click over to this thing and confirm that I do in fact know what this is, and I do. It's Descendant of the Shinobi, aka Yuffie's theme from FF7. A game whose remake I may eventually be able to play, assuming that they actually have enough sense to release it on a different platform, and also don't just limit it to one sub-platform within that platform, as they are kind of doing with certain other games that are being released by fucking Square Enix. And which I may have been playing under very, well, not terribly different, but considerably different to that restriction and circumstances on my own terms recently. Partly in a way that was actually brought to the stream, now that I think about that. But yeah, there is one. Was there anything else? Well, speaking of stuff that was brought to the stream, there is this, which I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be getting wrong anytime soon due to the percentage. Does that make sense? Number of things, the number of times, the amount of time, I guess. That's probably the most sensible way of putting it. That I finally managed to come up with, because I can't just say things simply. Amount of time I spent playing Great Ace Attorney on stream and just right before that by myself so I could replay part 1. Means I probably won't be forgetting the source of this particular track. Great cross-examination, moderato. I mean, great cross-examination just being like a stylistic thing, I'm pretty sure you can also just say regular cross-examination for this track if you manage to figure out which game you're talking about, but yeah. But let's keep things moving right along as we... oh boy. We go into one of the tracks from this game that I just don't think makes any sense to dwell upon, and yet here we are. I will never fully understand the appeal of this game, I feel, even all these years later. Even as someone who actually played the whole damn thing through to the end, the 2 times that are required to effectively see everything in it. Like, yeah, it sure was a game. It sure was a thing that contained a work of fiction. Can't imagine devoting any more thought than I already have to it, though. I suppose in this situation I can probably say that the title of this track will probably be probably a bit more apropos than I would expect from this source, given that it's not actually raining here right now, but probably it is raining somewhere else, as this fucking Undertale track title tells us. And I think I have a vague idea of where this would have played in the game, and I can't really imagine remaining in that position for long enough to actually be able to hear this part at least. Oh well. On that note, let's go ahead and move on right along to whatever's next. Because we only got a couple of minutes before the other thing that I'm very awkwardly trying to tie myself to becomes a thing. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and prime that up, so I'm not just like fumbling even more when that happens. But hey, also, speaking of very, very vague references to things that I am very much familiar with as far as video game music, there is, whatever this is, I'll do this, okay, yeah, I'm prime now. But as for this, I really just kind of wonder, Hardman, well, you probably say that in jest, or I can tell, see, that's a thing, I can't even tell if you're saying that in jest, or completely unironically, but like that's an actual assertion, but I can see that as a jest thing just based on the fact that every man in Mega Man is Hardman for me, because I have no idea what sound to ascribe to any of them. But that's been a pretty well known thing to my own perception of that series for the longest time. Let's find out what this is, because I actually unironically have no idea whatsoever. This is apparently Mega Man 3 and it's Needleman. Yeah, I would never have been able to tell you that myself. Even though I'm pretty sure that this set did end up in my like actual practice playlist that I had locally at some point or another, but since I stopped looking at that more frequently, my retention for pretty much everything on there dropped like a rock, like I said. And I don't really see it as that surprising. And then there's this, which I don't really know if this is something that I have heard in any capacity before this moment. For all I know, this could be something like one of the newer Kirby games that got submitted, but if that's the case, then I have no idea which one it would be. It could also be something like one of those completely nondescript anime games that have been submitted into the thing more frequently, or more recently, I mean. And once again, if that were the case, I wouldn't really have anything further to guess or say about that beyond those couple of details. Surely it's not something like Bomberman, like one of the N64 Bomberman games, which also been exposed to that soundtrack. Oh no, it was right the first time. Kirby's Return to Dreamland is apparently the track here. And apparently, no, the name of the game is Kirby's Return to Dreamland, aka Kirby's Adventure Wii, apparently. Or so I'm told, and apparently the name of the track is Versus Magalore, and we'll come back to this actually in just a moment, because I think that we're about to be transported to a certain other thing that's happening in a different window that will quickly come to demand my attention. Is this what I want? This is in fact what I want, and yeah, apparently you probably already know what it is based on this sound. Not here just in time. But yeah, when it comes to The N64 Bomberman tracks, something that I have noticed is that a lot of them seem like very, like, kind of synthy by necessity and MIDI type drum break heavy. Which apparently is popular among certain circles, but I can't say I would be part of those circles. But anyway, let's actually do this now. Haven't done this in a while.
In what kart racing game is Oxide the main protagonist?
I'm pretty sure that Oxide would not be that character's complete name, but okay. And wouldn't you know it, I'm pretty sure that game is also in the chase, even though it's one of the ones that, like, very rarely ever comes up. Let me change one little detail about my metadata actually before I continue on with this. There we go, because I've had it on Dark Souls this entire time, but I probably should just keep to just chatting for the start.
Against which enemies Crash Bandicoot and Dr. Cortex are united in the game Crash Insanity?
Okay. I guess my own apparently freakish and uncommon propensity for actually knowing stuff about Crash is also showing through here. Jumeau Maléfique. Okay. You can also see like a whole bunch of variations of their names, but you know it.
In which platform game can we play Half-Life Head Crab?
What? I don't know. I guess that one, okay. I did not know this. And I am not at all surprised that I did not know this, because I've never touched that game. But there you go.
What city is the capital city of dwarves in World of Warcraft?
Aaron... I don't know. Iron Forge, okay then. Doesn't really help that it's obviously gonna be Iron something, but they give you no indication whatsoever of what the second half of that word is gonna be.
What is the name of this character?
Sure. I don't know how to feel about the fact that I knew this one, but not the previous one, but... I mean, there is the fact that one of these games, like I mentioned in a certain news spaces in the past, did help me realize how much I actually don't like competitive gaming.
What game do Jessica, Albert, Agnes, and Angelo come from?
And probably the only actual thing that I know about this, as far as names. Was it actually called Dragon Warrior 8 anywhere? Like, wasn't the original name Dragon Quest? And they changed that back.
Of which series is Sam Fisher the main character?
Yeah, pretty surprised that people aren't answering some of these faster. I say yes, some others are just like probably an equitable difficulty of the ones that I am getting right. But I just don't know what they are.
What game released in 1991 is French game designer Eric Chahi famous for?
There you go. Did not remember that name, but definitely know what the game is. Flashback. No, it's clearly Heart of the Alien. I don't even remember if anyone that did Another World was actually involved with that one.
From what game does this image come from?
Fuck, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And I'm actually kind of distressed that somebody did know without a hint even.
Which game is a prequel to Cybernator?
What Cybernator? Fuck's sake. Well, yeah, once again, doesn't really help that you don't really get any hints for what the second half of that is supposed to be.
What accessory can Region unlock the GameCube?
Huh? Can any accessory region unlock the GameCube would be what I would be asking in this situation. I have never heard of Freeloader.
Which famous composer is behind Snake Pass soundtrack?
At least I know that much. It's gonna be a bit of a contrasting thing today, isn't it? Like, either I know this immediately or I don't know it at all, and yet I'm somehow in a minority there.
Which series does this image come from?
Okay, definitely question the bizarre spacing out of timing between all these answers.
Find the odd one out?
Well, they all seem like bizarre and obscure, well, reasonably obscure indie titles. I was not gonna pick up on that. I know Disaster Piece because of two things, and they are Fez and the movie it follows, and literally nothing else, so I wouldn't be able to tell you that.
What does the player play as in Cauldron 2?
What is Cauldron 2? Okay. That makes more sense, I guess. I'm pretty sure that an object called a pommel would be spelled with an O anyway.
From which game is the Forest of Nibel?
Fuck, what? It's not Final Fantasy 7, surely. Nope. I thought that was the only game that spelled Niffle in such a weird way. And yet another game that apparently I am in the minority of never ever having touched.
What is the name of this character? What color is predominant in the Happy village in Earthbound when Ness arrives there for the first time?
Okay, how did number one person not ultrasonic that is what I would like to know. Is it some kind of typo? Blue is something else you can see. Or blewe.
What Snake-like game in 1982 was the first to display a 9-digit score ever in a video game?
Sure. I don't think I can come up with any mental images of what this game would look like. Okay, apparently that answer was possible. Even before it timed out. That's kind of curious.
How many kind of spirits can you find in Secret of Mana?
What are spirits? Okay, well, thanks for that clue. I mean, I played Secret of Mana once when I was like, fuck, I don't know, in middle school? Starting middle school, at the very start of middle school, and then didn't finish it and haven't really played it since, but I feel like the word spirit doesn't bring anything at all to mind. Regardless.
What is the name of this character?
What? Oh, okay.
What party member in Paper Mario, the 1000-Year Door has the ability to scan enemies for information?
I did feel like pre-shooting that one might be a good idea, but I wanted to have some class there.
Which chocobo species allows the player to either store or withdraw items in Final Fantasy IV?
4. What? Definitely question that not being admissible.
The Nomad Soul is to David Bowie what Sonic 3 is to.
Should have had that one backwards. I would much more support a question that asks something about Omicron than about fucking Sonic 3.
To what game does this cover belong?
Just guessing here. No? 40? Okay. Sure. Of course, there's the fact that neither of the two games that I named as part of this guess were things that I was particularly keen on. Come on.
What is the third game in Sonic compilation along with Sonic 1 and 2?
How the fuck am I supposed to know? Sure. I have no idea what Sonic compilation is, even after answering that question.
What is the name of Linebeck's ex-girlfriend in The Legend of Zelda: Phantom Hourglass?
At least I remember that bit. I'm sure if it was gonna be spelled like that, though.
Who says, life, dream, hope, such meaningless things. I'll destroy them all.
I don't remember if he said it exactly like that in the initial translation, though. I know that there's like at least one translation where he just says like, these things I'm going to destroy instead. I don't remember, like, well, I just don't know to begin with. what the differences would be with that one and others, but I guess this version would be the one that's better known.
From which game does this image come
Fuck, I have no idea. Something on tail? Tooth and tail, okay, yeah. I was not gonna be able to guess that.
In the game Muramasari Birth,
No idea.
what's the name of the spirit who possess Princess Mamaheim?
Well, let's see what happens after that part of the whole thing hits. It sounds very PS1. Might even sound so PS1 as to actually be a PS1 game that I played completely on stream, and yet I barely remember the OST for, except for like a very, very small array of examples. This isn't the track that plays when you're doing like the read the future meme, is it? Surely not. I just heard my dog like scratching at a door, but if that's something that just happened, then it wouldn't have been this door. So now to stop with that. This could also be PS1. I wonder what it could be actually though. Oh, never mind, this could be anything. It does strike me as the kind of thing that I would probably need to be informed beforehand before I was going to listen to this for any amount of time, but there we go. Well, this is what the hints are for the things that I can't realistically be expected to actually know. But that, I guess that concludes that. That little foray into the realm of this thing should just display permanently, but it doesn't. Okay, I would say let's listen to one more, but let's not. I am done here. Let's move on to something else that may at least lead me to a different way of mentally parsing it due to the relative sense of, I don't know, disconnect that it will involve ostensibly. Let me start by bringing this back. Ceiling track, probably a good start. Probably a decent start at any rate. And then play whatever this is again. This thing that should, in theory, be close to the top of the list of games that I have for this. Let me see if I try to capture this thing here, if it'll still work, or if I'm gonna have to do something spooky to make it work. It occurs to me that I think that I did actually get this version of the game working with software capture on this version of OBS, and that might actually be the key, because I distinctly remember that when I tried to get this game working, or at least this version of the game working on older versions of OBS, it just didn't work with software capture. It had to be only with window capture, and it might actually be because of the fact that it was an older version of OBS. I don't think I ever actually tried the newer one. On OBS Classic, which is what I used before, pretty much continued to use until it pretty much got completely obsolete. In a way that completely... well, left me with no choice whatsoever about fixing this. Also, DS-Fix enabled. Ooh, actually it occurs to me that I could continue to, like, play my own playlist. I think that's actually what I did before. Let me not just play my own playlist, but also, maybe shuffle playlist that I had actually prepared a little bit before, but I think that I've added on to since 225. Hold on just a moment. Let me take a look at this chase wish list, everything else playlist that I should have on here somewhere. I don't know where it went actually. Here? Yeah. Wait, does it really only have 225 videos, which is exactly how many it had before? Or is the deal that some of them got removed or something happened? Unavailable videos are hidden, motherfucker. Okay, well, let's see what the unavailable videos are. And maybe I'll actually just go ahead and re-add them before I do anything. The unavailable videos are... Ooh. Are 3 out of the 5 Neo 2E videos that I had put on there. As well as... Actually, is there anything else? Is there anything else, or am I crazy and I just updated like my other wishlist thing, but I didn't actually update this playlist? If so, then I might as well just keep it as it is and say screw it. Yeah. Honestly, just do that. It's gonna be missing a few good videos, but oh well. Just a handful of them at least. Actually, before I do anything at all, let me check just one thing. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Ooh, this is a little different at least. Maybe it has a potential to be... Oh well. I'll worry about this later. For now, I'm actually gonna go ahead and fade out the local playlist that I have here so that I can switch over to wherever the... No, not this window at least. This one, yeah. Whatever this one may have in store, even though this one is not gonna have the luxury of being displayed with metadata because it's just a bunch of YouTube uploads. To load a game. We're playing Nyctalops, and I'm pretty sure that we should only play Nyctalops right now because if we try to play any of these other files, the game data jumble that's created when we do a rando seed is probably going to make things not be pretty, but yeah. Let's see if I can even remember what I was doing here. Previously on Dark Souls Randomizer, we made it to an Orlando and I think I got like an extra level, and I think that's pretty much it. And I think also we don't have like anything. Actually, before I do anything, I was looking at some of the cheat sheet stuff. I do remember that. I don't want this open on the thing, and it was determined that we can't really go to get the Bellowing Dragon Crest ring right now because it's in New Londo. Or can we? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was determined that it was on the inside of New Londo, even though the way that it's described makes it sound like it's where the red ring or blue ring or whatever it is usually found outside of New Londo in the Valley of Drakes, but pretty sure we checked there and that's not where it actually was. Let me see what else we got. Yeah, the Firekeeper Souls. There's one in the Duke's Archive, so we can't go there. There's two in the Duke's Archive, so we can't go there. We might be able to go back to buy one from Domhnall of Senna, actually. So apparently he should sell it for 750 souls after we beat Iron Golem. I don't know if we have to have talked to him in the depths, which we haven't been able to get to be able to get him to show up there, though. I guess we can find out. There's one that we can buy from Patch's shop, so... And there's one where we can trade a Pyromancy Flame +0 with the Crow. And there's one in the Painted World. So yeah, most of these we just can't get to. What about the Pyromancy Flame +0? Because I think we have something, we have this... Ooh, and I think this is just a regular Pyro Flame, so we could have traded this before we started fucking with it, but I didn't because I suppose I'm not smart. Oh well. Let's check this one thing. Like, Bellowing Dragon String and probably the Firekeeper Souls were like my main concern of stuff that I want to get ASAP, but for now it seems that really only one of them. There's also like the other, I guess, sorceries that I can probably try to figure out how to get. Will I be able to get Crystal Soul Spear without doing the whole Logan nonsense in this run? That'd actually be quite nice if I could. I guess I can check that, because there's like Crystal Salt Spear, there's fucking Soul Mass. Let's see. Homing Crystal Soul Mass is... Covenant reward for joining the Path of the Dragon. Okay. Guess we know where we're going as soon as we have the thing. And also Crystal Soul Spear is in Great Hollow somewhere. That's like an actual pick-up item. I think that's it, yeah. What about regular Soul Mass? That's in Blighttown, of course it is, just after the first bonfire, so it's in one of the worst possible places. And yeah. Homing Soul Mass. There are 2 Homing Soul Masses. Where's the other one? Big Hat Log and Drop after Hollowing Duke's Archives. Okay, so yeah. Most of the stuff that I want is just gonna be a while before I can even get it. Let me see if I can at least go get this one thing. What about Havel's Ring? I don't remember if we looked up how to get that one. And yes, I'm using the cheat sheet because quite honestly this is like... oh, whatever. The ring is in Domhnall of Senna's shop after defeating Artorias, so yeah. Kind of pointless to even get it at that point. Okay. So it seems like the only thing that I can realistically aim for right now would be the stuff from Domhnall's shop after killing Iron Golem, which I have done. Guess I'll try to get back over there, it shouldn't take too long. Just to see if he's shown up, or if he's not actually gonna be able to show up there until after I go to the depths, which I'm still unable to do because I didn't get that key. As I continue to look over my very delightful custom texture things that also change the name of a couple areas. Oh, we're right here. I thought this guy was gonna be standing like out here, not gonna be blocking the fucking doorway. And the dude that throws the firebombs is dead forever, right after we kill him. The first time? Yeah, he is. Hey, it's another game that I played on stream, but that was several years ago, huh? Let me actually change the volume for this particular track a little bit, because it does seem to be unusually loud even for all the tracks in this playlist. Maybe that's just my paranoia. But this song is called Propaganda, not Paranoia, as you might be able to tell. Well, not just Propaganda, but according to the OST official naming trademark, it's Akudabar Propaganda, which I mean makes as much sense as you would expect, considering that this does play in Akudabar as the main BGM. This dude is probably gonna be chasing me back there, or not, but we can just run past them all. Like that dude and also the 2 dudes that are gonna be in this room. If I can get one of them to run into the... well, not run into, but be in the trajectory of the fucking blade traps when that one shoots out. And I guess that was an acceptable variation of that, yeah. I'll tell you, this seems like a fairly decent track to be like beating up monsters to. All things considered. Okay. So let's just make a beeline for a Firelink Shrine, because... actually let's not. Let me reset the bonfire, because we're not gonna be able to reset the bonfire in Firelink Shrine, because fucking Firekeeper Lady is dead right now. So if we end up somehow fucking up there and dying, then we're gonna end up having to respawn back here instead of all the way back at the other place. I mean, I could just say fuck it to my souls and try to just make this as quick as possible, but nah. I feel like this is the proper way to do this. Let's be efficient, let's be sensible with our resource management. This is my propaganda that I spread out so that I can justify my at least somewhat questionable way of doing things. Does it matter though? Didn't even have to get off the top part. Okay, so we go back to the songs having normal volume, so let me turn it back up. Or the more intriguing tracks in System Shock 1. And this dude is here. Did your friends already leave? I don't remember. Maybe we didn't talk about that at all, I guess. Because I think that the way that dude's story is supposed to work in regular Dark Souls vanilla. It's just like, yeah, my friends are gonna leave. But I'm gonna go with them, but then only I came back. What are we trying to do? We're not trying to go here, we're trying to be surprised at the siren sounds that keep on coming from the background, even though I can't imagine what reason they could possibly have for doing so. Hey, there's someone here, what? Oh, it's Logan, right? I forgot about this this dude. I was like, the people that are supposed to show up here are supposed to be Logan, but also Griggs. They gotta do free from the lower on the berg, which I really want to go to so that I can, you know, complete more things, but apparently I'm not going to be able to go to. I'm trying to think that I want from this dude. Maybe Breaking Trousers, maybe Eastern Helm if I could afford it, but not really right now. Get one to Inhumanities for 750, but we'll pass on that right now. And yeah, I get a feeling that... yeah. No, I can't like talk to him. Just to talk, apparently. But I get the feeling that this is also one of the people that will only teach you sorcery if your intelligence is high enough, which, you know, fortunately in my case, is not something that I have to worry about since I pretty much became determined to do like a mixed strength sorcery build. Maybe with some paramagic to complement, but that last part remains to be seen. Remains to be determined whether that will actually be the case. Let's see. Yeah, I think Domhnall is over there. You can actually see him from here. So I actually can visit him there, even if we never went to the depths, which is probably... oh shit. Probably a better thing to learn than learning that apparently the jump function suddenly doesn't want to work. But also probably a very expectable and sensible thing when you consider how most people are actually going to be able to, going to want to skip the whole lead up to fucking Blighttown if they can. What the fuck is going on? Okay, something really bizarre is going on with my fucking controls right now. I didn't run into the wall like this myself just now. I think that whatever that was might have also been responsible for my fucking jump input being dropped. So there we go. Guess I'll try to really huddle up to where the fucking Bluetooth dongle that I used to connect this controller to the computer is. Let us revel in the sounds of Metroid Prime 3, a game with motion controls, which are, on the whole, probably a lot more reliable than the button queuing that's used in fucking Souls games. Mostly that the Metroid Prime games are all really good, at least the ones that are numbered. There is the bizarre experience of X Hunters, which I also streamed when I did like my Metroid Marathon, and also I think there is at least one other game that technically kinda maybe carries the Metroid Prime label, but probably wouldn't even lend that one so much as a second thought. And then there's Prime 4, the ever vaporware game. Hopefully one day will materialize. I feel quite nonplussed at the fact that apparently fucking another Mercury Steam Metroid game is coming before that one comes. I mean, I've heard people being optimistic about Metroid Dread, but I don't know about it myself. I haven't actually watched like that newest trailer that they put out yet. Well, let's just say that after Samus Returns, my experience, well, not just Samus Returns, but with literally other things that Mercury Steam came up with that was on the 3DS and in some other platforms. My own expectations when it comes to that dev team are not exactly soaring, but well, let's see. See if we can actually get this input to work this time. I am within a reasonable approximation to the thing. I suppose we pulled it off. Just need to actually get there without falling off now though. Oh, didn't realize that there was actually a corpse sitting right next to him. Well, this is what Domhnall looks like, I guess, when he doesn't have his helmet on. Getting all the deep lore. Let's purchase fucking Firekeeper Soul. There we go. Managed to get one of them. So get purple moss clumps, I guess, and unlimited amount from him if we wanted them, but I don't think that we're at the point where we really need to use them all that much. And we have 9 of them regardless, so. And Titanite, I might end up trying to like upgrade some of these weapons later, just so I can, you know, have that, but I don't know if I want any more of this stuff. We get the stone armor just to get it. Sniper bolt, lightning bolt. After by the giant blacksmith of Rando. Oh yeah, that's somebody else that we can potentially buy nice stuff from in the future. Let's get Havel's Great Shield since it's apparently so cheap. The rest of this stuff, well, maybe the Black Knight Halberd, but it's not the cheapest thing. It's still kind of reasonably priced though. Okay, we can get an unlimited Titanite charge from him. And unlimited purple moss. Oh, and we can get this for 10 souls, so it's probably going to be worth it. This one is probably not going to be worth it, however. Let's get this just to get it, yeah. And maybe the silver knight armor, I mean, that would probably be an improvement, but... However, some of the stuff that we may or may not have, but we need to come back here with like a little bit more money so we can actually get the Black Knight stuff. And the silver knight stuff, ooh. And maybe some Titanite, I don't know. Let's get spooked as we head back though. This is a very spooky soundtrack to go with a very spooky and intimidating gameplay of Dark Souls and atmosphere of Dark Souls. I'm pretty sure I remember unironically actually making a MIDI conversion of this track, or at least grabbing a MIDI that existed on this track and converting it to where it was all piano. MIDI piano, and actually listening to it in the car a few times after I put it in a CD. That was an interesting experience. Ooh. And then there's this from a game that I also played on stream, but probably just kind of replay by myself at some point or another, I feel like. Just like I have been replaying Neo 2E recently, and it has been a bit of a little different experience doing that pretty much from scratch by myself versus doing it on stream. This game would probably also be a bit of a different experience if you pace yourself differently while playing it. Honestly, I should just like, there's so many games that I never actually played in any capacity that I should just play by myself instead of just holding on to the idea of, wait, I need to continue to not have played this so that I can play it blind on stream, because I feel like, I don't know. When it comes to the appeal of blind playthroughs, I'm not exactly in the best position to say, yeah, all my playthroughs need to be blind, because my overbearing and impactful emotional reactions to these games are something that you can't possibly miss. Something that makes me very... I don't know. Is it something that you want to see, basically? I already said appeal, so I'll try not to just repeat myself. In a way, I feel like that's actually a bit counter... Or, I guess just contrary, not counter anything, just contrary to what I usually end up doing around here, which is to say, I feel like I usually do better in streams when I actually play stuff that I have played before and am familiar with to some degree. I don't know if I can say that about this game in particular, but perhaps to a degree I can, I mean. I did play this game, actually, and also a little bit of number 2 and a little bit of number 3. But only the very start of those two, both the latter 2 games there. I did play all of those games blind on this here stream at one point or another. But I feel like I probably have had a better time on the times when I have brought them back to the stream after I already was familiar with them. can do crazy stuff like, well, crazy quote-unquote stuff like play this fucking smorgasbord of a soundtrack over it instead of trying to be concerned with the vanilla experience. Because I've already known it so many times. I don't even remember if I muted the, this playlist that I was, I'm pretty sure, playing for when I did the first session of this. I don't remember if I even muted the YouTube playlist for boss encounters, because that's, where most of the music in Dark Souls actually comes from. Or if I just let it play. I get the feeling that for a lot of those encounters I just straight up continue to let it play. Allow it to continue playing. Ooh, what's this? It's not a track that I recognize immediately, but I think this might be from... Oh yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure it is, now that I'm hearing this part of it. It's from another game that I actually did play on this stream at some point, which was The Mummy Demastered. Which is... rather unsurprisingly also a much better game than the movie it was based on, which was the Mummy movie from some years back with fucking Tom Cruise. And Sophie Bottle. And whoever else was in that movie, I think Russell Crowe was in, but his character was just like, yeah, I sure exist. Even though I am another one of those big Monsterverse stupid characters related to the big Monsterverse thing that Universal is kind of trying to do again because they got bored, I guess, and oh shit, fuck. Yeah, I really don't want to die here, because then literally right next to the place where I would have to respawn, or I would respawn if that would actually be convenient if I did respawn there, but I haven't rested at that place yet in this spawn, so I don't want to fuck that up for myself. Let's in fact not risk fucking that up, as I just rush over there instead of doing something that kind of feels tempting on the back of my mind, which is trying to kill the other sentinel that was in that room. Let's go here instead. In fact, before we even go there, let's talk to Darkmoor Lady. And let's reinforce the Estes Vasquez. I hope that wasn't the... It occurs to me that I don't know what the Firekeeper's Soul is for fucking what's her name. I don't know if that has to be like a specific item, but anyway, we use that one. Let me look that up real quick, actually. Firekeeper's Soul, there's no distinction between all the Firekeeper's Soul items on the cheat sheet, so... How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. Aren't there supposed to be 7, like, per playthrough? I think there are, unless I'm just crazy. I'm pretty sure the reinforcement cap for the Estes Flask is 7 anyway, but, well, whatever. We got 1, which is... certainly better than we've been faring with so far, okay. Let's might just, I guess, farm these sentinels just for a tiny bit longer so that we can actually go and get one more level, and then we can try to go and actually get the teleportation device from this place. This is actually a pretty nice soundtrack. I feel like I barely remember it from having actually played the game, except for the boss theme. That's pretty much the only track that stuck out in my head from when I did that. But it is kind of nice listening to it again. A more... I don't know, judicious condition. I really wish these dudes' shields wouldn't just completely eat every single attack that touched them, though. It would make this these fights a lot less tedious, I dare say. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, hold on. I'll get you. Just need to... Made it sound like it matters since I actually was able to rest at the bonfire that time, so even if I die and lose all my souls, I can just walk 2 steps back over here and pick them back up, which is more reassuring state of affairs than pretty much everything that was happening until now. See, why can't every single sentinel that I fight follow that same moveset? and make it trivial for me to take them down. That would be quite nice. I'm wondering about that, just like I'm wondering about my loved ones. What if I do a stupid gag like that from here on out, where I try to name drop every track that plays? I mean, I couldn't even have done that for the last track that plays. I don't actually know what it's called. I'm gonna find out right now as I sit at the bonfire. It was called Salt and Sepulchre from the Mummy the Mastered soundtrack. Like I said, like I thought both of these things are valid expressions of what was going through my head at that time. Let's see. Shall I increase my strength or shall I increase my intelligence? Let's increase my strength for now. Let's put that at the cap that I was aiming for, which was going to be 24. Let's get that up to 24 and let's get my intelligence up to 30, and then I'll probably alternate between leveling up intelligence and vigor and maybe endurance every once in a while. So what's my endurance at right now? What's my fucking patrol thing? I'm pretty much there. I'm like literally 0.1 away from actually triggering that. But everything is perfectly balanced in my actual build. My current build, that is. Actual is what is the word that you would use to say current in at least one other language, but not in English, probably. You cut the tail of the gargoyle if you don't have an actual slicing weapon. You don't have to worry about that like in fucking Monster Hunter, or am I just saying that now because I've been playing too much Monster Hunter, even though I haven't actually played that regularly for a while now. If I'm being perfectly honest with myself. Oh, what the fuck? How dare you actually dodge? That's unacceptable. I'm trying to fucking... Ooh, okay. I've never seen it do this attack. So just being behind it so you can... you know, actually attack the tail and get the tail cut, quote unquote, even though I don't even know if that's gonna work, like I said. It's not actually inherently desirable like I thought it might be. What the fuck is going on? It just keeps doing these big dodgy moves where it doesn't actually stay in one place for long enough that I can... oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Well, this is actually pretty fitting again. Oh, it can actually aim that in many different ways, not just in a straight angle. But yeah, this is oddly fitting music, considering that this is the elevator theme from System Shock 1, and we're fighting near an elevator. What the fuck was that move? It like... and with its back to me and then did like a big 180 attack. No, those are... what the fuck? How do my attacks keep on facing directly through the tail? That's what I'm wondering right now. There we go. Katarina gauntlets, that's what the tail was made of. Okay, now I can just do this properly and just be completely... wait, what the fuck? Okay, I was gonna say, does this thing somehow have it does, it has a 100% physical block. What the shit? Oh no, it doesn't, never mind, I'm using the shield. I was like, is the hammer that I'm using somehow able to actually work as a shield and do it effectively? But I guess not. Ooh. And now that I am aware of the fact that I was actually using the shield and not the hammer, I'd rather not risk that. You know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this the way that I probably would have done it. Get the music power up. And see the starring cloud of mist misty particles that the gargoyle explodes into, and it finally dies. I wish you could normalize the volume between all tracks on a YouTube playlist, can I be honest with you, but I don't think that's gonna be that much of a realistic aim. The most you can do, I guess, is just adjust the volume manually on the player embed, and then, you know, in theory, each track should have that as the base volume, but in practice it might take a bit more tweaking than that to achieve practical results that align with your expectations. Let's see, this should be an actual thing. What is this thing? It's humanity. Which is cool and all, but I feel like I don't need this as much as I could use certain other things, like, you know, the things that I was looking up a while ago. But I mean, I'd like to imagine that I got a pretty good thing going on as far as my armor build, at least, and weapon. Goodness, I already found Moonlight Rage Sword, which is probably gonna be like my... like the main weapon that I would have been aiming for. Or like a mixed strength intelligence build. Anyway, so... I'd say that's a pretty good thing to have at least stumbled upon. Alright, let's see. I've got like slightly suboptimal Estes distribution now, but let's go anyway. God, I fucking hate the camera when you have to go through that part. It's not very practical, yeah. Completely just jerks around and doesn't match up with what you should be able to do there, which is just hold one direction all the time and be able to make it to the end. I think that they didn't even fix that for the remastered version. But I mean, the remastered version also continues to contain the Bed of Chaos, so... I suppose that in itself is an implicit admission of the fact that you're not going to fix everything, or much of anything for that matter, just a few things. It's less fixes and more just kind of changes, modifications. Would be a more apt word for that, for what they did in Remastered. Just a few things that are different between when you start the game and when the credits roll, you might say, when it comes to its own ending. Please come over here. I would like to kill you. Please do something stupid like dodge off. Oh, you're not gonna do that. Alright, fine. Well, please actually do realistic combos on the attack. What the fuck? There you go. That's what you had to do from the beginning. Why couldn't you be more cooperative? But I have to ask you. In that situation, alright, let's see. Actually, it occurs to me that I didn't even have to do the fucking shit that I'm doing right now. I can just pull out this thing, and I think I will. I have to actually go right up to those fuckers to be able to finish them off. Ooh, and this suspenseful music is actually oddly fitting for fucking tightrope poker situation like is happening right now. Those fucking knives actually curve off. Will actually help if the fucking loggun would stay active. And apparently this dude is just gonna come right up to me, so... And do that, okay. And just completely shrug off my kick, which I'm pretty sure I was able to pull off as well. Those dudes, from what I have just learned, can apparently definitely target you from substantially farther away than you can target them, and also their knives have like slightly heat-seeking properties, which I do not remember being a thing at any point in the past. But now I must prowl the night like a psycho to get back to them. And get my revenge, because that's the thing, you see. And Orlando is not actually set in the daytime at all. It's like some kind of spooky night, and the daytime thing is an illusion created by the Moonlight Rogue dude, whom you probably will not even meet during a regular playthrough, but still exists. And now that I know that there's a dude up here who's going to just immediately fall down and somehow break free of my targeting, which should not have happened. Probably something that I should just remember. Not just take in stride, but hey. Some things that I feel just make it quite... it makes a lot of sense that I just completely block them out of my mind. This whole room would be like, just other than the fact that you have to go across the rafters, that's like the only detail that I can remember when I actually try to remember what happens in this room. It's just that one thing, everything else is just a little too BS for me to try to dwell upon and actually keep in my memory. I would rather try to pretend it doesn't exist. Okay, let's try to actually do this right this time. If I stand here, that should definitely be... No, apparently it isn't. And this guy fucking shoots off those things a little too quickly for me to be able to get this spell out before being afflicted by them. Which is very unfortunate indeed. And now here comes this fucker, who can target me, but I can target him. There. Some very precise timing. And that dude dropped something, but apparently didn't. Didn't even stick around in a position that made it plausible for me to be able to get it. There we go. That's a more efficient way of taking care of things. So unless I manage to get all the way down to the bottom of this room and like not stop at a bonfire or do anything like that in the meantime, probably not gonna find out what that guy dropped. At least not until, or not unless I look at the cheat sheet, I should say. I don't know what I just witnessed there. I'm pretty sure that any attack that this dude would have been able to pull off I'm trying to say, phrase it in a way that makes it clear that what I am trying to say is not just begin to execute, but also get to a point in the animation where it would actually be able to hurt me. I don't think that anything like that could have occurred before my own animation got to the point where it actually hit him, but apparently here we are. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure that we can get to the bottom part of that room if we just go to the bottom of this thing right now. Maybe. Oh, the sun's set, or maybe it's dawning. I suppose we shall not find out. Simply as can be. Oh, we can see the friggin' floating shadow of the gargoyle there. Wants to fight me so bad, but it can't. I can probably fight it from down here, but what if we want to try to do something crazy like, you know, get the other tail cut? Also, what do you mean I can't actually get down there from here yet? I guess I need to move this thing first. Because it doesn't actually start out in a position where we actually can get all the way down there, even though I thought it would. Go figure. But for now we take command of this mechanism. Design as intricate as the Caduceus. Oh, this thing actually makes it go down, not up. Okay, never mind. I thought that the default position for this thing was down. And this stupid gargoyle. I could try to get another tail cut from it, and I guess I will, just for the sake of, you know, completeness. Having said that, at least I can't have that as a doubt, and, well, if I can actually hit the tail, that would actually be nice. Sure, I have no idea how this thing is beating through my shield, but... oh, okay, so that one can cut the tail, but it doesn't really change anything. Where did that thing go? Did it already come back up, or... did it die? No, there it is. It's like... it seems to be having a bit of trouble with its pathfinding. At least we can use this to our advantage. How is it not dead yet? Thank you. Spell Stoneblade Ring and Black... what the fuck is Spell Stoneblade Ring? I don't remember that thing existing. Everyone Seance Ring, Hornet Ring, what is Spell Stoneblade Ring? Boosts magic defense. Yeah, that would probably explain why the fuck I never remember this thing. Where would we even get that during a normal game of Dark Souls? Couldn't even tell you like where you would actually get that ordinarily. So, like a fucking Covenant reward for the Darkmoon Covenant or something? Something ridiculous like that? Well, let's see. I think I'm gonna go to the painted world right now, but I will. Grab whatever this dude dropped, and probably try to grab the rest of the stuff that shows up in this. Oh, what the fuck? Since when did you exist? getting this freaking random frame drops for some reason too. I have to wonder what's up with that. I have to hope that none of those things mean that you're gonna get a crash or anything like that, but you never know, right? Well, hopefully this game is not like Arx Fatalis, where if something like that does happen, or if I just, you know, fuck up and die, end up losing like 2 hours of progress because I'm a big dum-dum who doesn't know how to save manually. Any kind of frequency. How the fuck do those guys have such a long range that they can actually use range attacks from? But I would definitely want to know, but... It even like walks towards me very, very slowly because it knows that it's probably going to be at a disadvantage in close range. It's like, yeah, let's just try to cheese this dude as much as possible. Okay, yeah, this thing definitely does not have 100% physical block. Or maybe it doesn't. The reason that I got any kind of damage there is because I finished eating through what was rest. What was rest? No. The rest of what was left, not these two things at once. What was left of my... my stamina. That's what I was trying to say. I know how to say words. Boy, we got like 3 of these dudes coming after me now. This is the theme of being triple teamed, I guess. It's a rumor. There's a rumor that there's a bizarre gang of painting guardians that will triple team you, and maybe one of them is a girl. Oh, for fuck's sake, of course. Well, at least we managed to extend the thing. Yeah, when I come back to this room, I'm just gonna cheese each and every one of these dudes with the long-range magic that I have. Seems like definitely the more sensible option after what just happened there. I'm Edward, and this is my house. I don't know why I'm saying these non-sequitur phrases, it's just my way of trying to keep up my meme that I suppose I am. Still somewhat challenging myself to stick to, which is trying to name drop each and every one of the tracks that are playing. But now this, and also the track that I played, not immediately before this one, but I think before that one. They're both tracks from the Super Nintendo version of Famicom Detective Club 2, which is, you know, the other game. In that little duology of Famicom Detective Club games that actually got remade on the Switch, and that I played part 1 of as my first playthrough of that on stream recently. And I probably will try to do part 2 of that on stream at some point too, even though that one I am already familiar with. But that one in particular, more so than part 1, and even, you know, after playing part 1, I believe I can still say this with quite a bit of confidence. Part 2, it feels, definitely has the better soundtrack. But I think I mean, I haven't heard the Switch version of part 2's soundtrack all that much, as you might be able to guess, but seriously now. But I do feel like the Super Nintendo version of that soundtrack is also my favorite. Oh, this is fucking ridiculous, hold on. You better not be able to backstab me and actually do it there. Time to door camp. It's about the only sensible response to this kind of situation at this point. There. I would like my fucking 10,000 souls back that I had on this bloodstain as well, so, you know. Somebody just out of sight that's going to surprise attack me here. Or can I expect some degree of sensibility? Let's see. Oh, well, there's this guy. And that was the gaming in the Clinton years experience. Can't even make any kind of jokes about Shadowgate since I actually played all of the Shadowgate games on stream. Many years ago. Not that many years ago, but some years ago. I mean, many years ago, definitely in the relative terms of streaming video games being a prevalent thing. It was many years ago. I'd had to call him yet again, so just so I can fucking get this dude to come over here. I'd be kind of call him some more so I can get even closer. There we go. That will do, probably. I'd like to imagine that this is enough distance that none of those guys will fucking trigger and start coming after me as well. I wonder where I can get Twinkling Titanite, since I'm pretty sure that's what I would need to upgrade this weapon that I'm using right now. Oh, come on, surely I can do poise here. Health, okay. Okay, that just happened. Didn't realize that apparently each one of those knife swords taking off like 25% of my whole health bar. And I gotta tell you, so you're apparently gonna be here a while. That very inference is enough for me to declare that Rando is indeed a metropolis of ruin. And not just because it's pretty much in ruins, well, not so much in ruins in a physical sense, but just in the fact that it's forlorn and abandoned. There's like a certain spirit that will continue to invade you if you play Dark Souls 2, or at least the Scholar version. I don't remember if it did. Like, I'm pretty sure that one of the biggest version differences when it comes to Dark Souls games was between Dark Souls 2 Vanilla and Dark Souls 2 Scholar. So I don't think that the forlorn invasions were like super prevalent in Dark Souls 2 Vanilla like they were in Scholar. Okay, there's someone hidden, like, yeah, back here. I know I'm doing the only sensible thing to try and get through this. Except fishing and nothing else. So they can either do like dual wield those fucking blades, or they can pull out that tiny shield and do something different, I guess. I don't see what the alternative would really be, but we attempt to continue to just draw their attention one at a time with no exceptions, I guess. Ooh, another system shock strike. There's like 3 of them already, startlingly enough. Well, at least this is a little bit better than certain other methods that I've used to shuffle this playlist in the past, which makes repeats possible, and for some reason seems liable to fall into the trend that apparently a couple of tracks, or a couple of games, or just a couple of tracks are just gonna play like 5 times collectively. While some other tracks from the playlist will never come up, is what ends up happening when I try to shuffle this playlist with an option that makes it so that tracks can repeat. It seems to be a bit of a disturbingly common trend. I'm just taking it easy, actually getting over here. Also taking it easy with the dying animation, that was a bit protracted, I gotta say. Is there anybody around here that I haven't triggered yet that's hiding? I guess not. Oh, hello. Okay, let's actually just trigger these fuckers one at a time so that we can just get surprise teamed like last time. Oh no, you can't actually go and continue to attack me with range attacks, sir. I never said that you would even begin to imagine that that would be a possibility. How dare you? Ah, for fuck's sake. How is it possible that that one position is like exactly where you need to stand to trigger both those fuckers at once? And how do they know how to keep their distance even when I... Oh, for fuck's sake, well, hold on. Now I'm gonna have to run away from them just so that I can heal. Well, if I hit one of these fuckers with, yeah, this attack, that will be... One of them will be enough to finish them off. Is there anybody else left in this room? I don't even know, to be honest with you. Great axe. There's a dude in the corner guarding the Iron Targus equipment or whatever has replaced it. Which was the whole reason that I came into this room at this time, is what was it was specifically to fucking steal the equipment and do nothing else. I don't even know if I have the peculiar doll yet. I think I do actually, but we're not going into the painting right now, regardless. Copper coin and claw. Oh boy. Well, let's see if I have that thing in. I have a bunch of embers. I have the killer doll, yes, so I could go into the painting right now if I wanted, but nah. I'll at least go and get the teleport before we do that. It's probably gonna be a better idea. I mean, it's not like we can actually teleport out of the painting or anything, but we can... I don't know, maybe find something in there that would be worthwhile. And there's that loogie sound that for some reason always plays at the end of this particular version. Recording, I guess, maybe, of this track. Rendering. Maybe like some kind of leftover sound effect from the game if whoever made that upload like recorded it directly off of gameplay footage and forgot to turn off sound effects or something. But I would actually find that kind of surprising. And then there's this... Well, into the dark I go. Dark meaning into a place where I will be assaulted by 2 royal sentinels at once. Truly a house of the dead gods. No, come back. I don't want you to step back into such a position that... Oh, okay, never mind. You will actually be able to trigger your friend back there to aggro as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, at least now I'm behind him, so I can please move. And then at least get past that fucker. That would be nice. Will he follow me back here? I think he might. Yeah. Oh, never mind. But what will happen? I'm sure these guys are gonna get up to something. What the f... Okay, I don't know how I'm so consistently losing my targeting, but for some dumb reason that does seem to keep happening. And I don't know why this guy is not only able to target me, but apparently... In like that he's able to target me, will continue to target me with fucking these spears that weren't even hitting me just a second ago. It's like a bit of an insensible decision. At least these things come out quickly enough that I can just actually hit the guy with them. Oh, there we go. That's what I was trying to do with one of them, quite frankly. Let's do Great Soul Arrow on this dude. It's probably gonna be a better option overall than trying to hit this guy with the electric hammer, since I'm pretty sure these demon dudes are supposed to be like some kind of lightning element. If you know the spear attack that they have is anything to go by. So they're probably not gonna take that much damage from the hammer that I have. And oh, I don't want to go this way. I went this way because I didn't spot the ramp column thing that was over here first, I guess. I'm also not too sure how I'm gonna end up taking care of the fucking Silver Knight that's gonna be shooting the great arrows up ahead, but maybe Great Soul Arrow will also be my preferred ammo there. How the fuck do I keep losing my targeting range so quickly is what I would ask. There, it only takes 3 Great Soul Arrows to kill one of these fuckers at least. Let me try to actually fight this guy. Close range and see how that goes. This is not really a great start, but that's why we have healing capabilities, is what you would normally say. Would it be great if this dude's attacks didn't all fucking eat through my shield and leave the fucking demon itself invulnerable though. Apparently all of its attacks are stab quickly and also just jump backwards so that I can't be punished for that. Ooh, and we're already getting fucking aimed at by these guys, which is not very cash money of them. Not even getting on that bridge yet and I'm already being hassled. It's not very great of them. Guess I better just... I have 2 options, I guess. I could do Great Heavy Soul Arrow or I could come at them with the thing. I get the feeling that the hammer is probably gonna be what do we call it? Probably gonna be a more reliable source of an attack coming out faster. More reliable way of getting an attack to come out faster, I mean. I say, yes, I immediately get fucking stun locked to death by this guy before I'm able to do an attack, even though I was already doing a running attack as I approach him. Oh, and there he goes, just to add insult to injury. Okay, so this time we're gonna do things a little bit differently. This time we're going to just run past everything, methinks, and just go up to that guy with our shield up instead of trying to actually attack. Seems like that might actually somehow be a more sensible strategy, as much as I hate to say it. Still don't know if this freaking track or this background, I guess, this aesthetic would actually be fitting for a track like this. There's an actual uninvited track called Daylights, which I suppose might be a bit more fitting for an atmosphere like this, given that, you know, that one is actually a bit more menacing, as most of the tracks in Uninvited are. Alright, so I already know that I don't really have any hope of killing this guy or attacking this guy, and I also don't really have any hope of dodging that attack, as he's already gonna do like the big white sweep attack. So I'm trying to run past, so that eliminates any possibility of me dodging that. Let's attack this dude with great... Oh, fuck. Well, it would help if I actually had the correct thing equipped here. Great Soul Arrow first, so that we can either... Okay, sure. I have no idea what just happened. I think I just got hit with like the kinetic phantom of some kind of axe. Perhaps the Sentinel was using. No, apparently this time he decided to actually come back out here and actually fight me back here, even though he definitely didn't do that last time. And only after very brutally interrupting my bout against that demon. Is he getting the fuck out of here? Have you no honor? I guess not. At least taking care of this guy is pretty simple. I at least have this much to take solace from. Oh, and that guy. I didn't realize that if you catch him in that position and hit him once, you can pull off the same trick on him, but yeah. Okay, let's try this one more time, and this time I'm gonna do things like I said I would. This music is way too optimistic for what's happening in the game right now. I am not in fact able to call upon a dragon to take me away. And of course they somehow both aggro at once, even though the position that I was in would not have suggested that that would have happened. Oh, okay. And of course I somehow spontaneously lost my ability to target things. That also is an unjustifiable happenstance. Okay, let's go back to this. Let's keep the hammer equipped. Like it will forever be a puzzle for me how the fuck they're supposed to deal with this. Other than just lock out. It's always like fucking ripping off the band-aid whenever you do a new run of Dark Souls, this one part. And the soul bloodstain is all the way up there, so we don't have to worry about that on the way there at least. Yeah, the camera is also not very favorable in this part at all. In the slightest. Okay, sure. He's still gonna be targeting me with this thing even though I'm right next to him. He should definitely not be doing that anymore. And he definitely should not have been able to hit me with that, considering that I was holding my shield up. Whatever that was. Oh. Oh, crap. Okay, well this could be a problem. Can I actually kick him off? No, I don't think that kicking actually does anything here, but somehow that works. Go figure. What an adventure. So what have we learned? We learned that we apparently can't hit those things with... You know what, let me try something. I'm pretty sure that I should be able to equip the Moonlight Greatsword at this point with the stats that I have. I can just... yeah, find that out. 1610, yada yada yada. And we can get more magical damage. I mean, how much... lightning damage. I guess we don't have any lightning damage. Like, actually specified for the weapon that we were using before, so... I'll just try to use Moonlight Greatsword and see what that does for me. It might actually be a better idea than what I've been using so far. Which is the big hammer. And I'm pretty sure it's not actually going to cost me to... Nope, it actually, I guess I'm forced to assume, must have the same weight, since I have the same weight equip load stats now as I did before. Also, I'm pretty sure the, well, the main meme that you can do with the Moonlight Greatsword should maybe help. Might just help. Could be of use. You never know. At range attack, even though I definitely already have range attacks in the forms of the actual sorceries that I have, but I guess they're not good enough. So we keep on seeing. And I keep being taunted by all these items that you can presumably pick up. Gonna do the big sweep? Okay, at least this time he had the decency to not do the big sweep. And this time I suppose I'm gonna be obligated to run all the way over here to ensure that he's not gonna follow me back here. Or at least hope that he's not gonna follow me back here, because he certainly seems to be on his way. Okay, there he goes. He needs to actually get to that threshold before he decides that, nope, I'm not gonna move any further in that direction. Go figure how that works. Okay, so if I hit this dude back here with a single soul arrow when he's in that position, that should also be enough to knock him off. Yeah, there we go. At least we can rely on that, if nothing else. And indeed... well, at this point it's less of an if nothing else and more of a when nothing else. Okay, can I please trigger only one of these fuckers to chase me? That would be a nice thing, but I can't target this guy that's right in front of me. Can I shoot an arrow at him? Oh yeah, I can. Which he will react to, but then not actually start chasing me or anything. Okay, there. And now this dude. It once again for some reason will not be targetable until after he decides to notice me, even though I can actually see him from well before then. At least he is targetable. Point. Which seems to be a luxury these days. Okay, let's see. Maybe we could have tried fighting one of those dudes with the Moonlight Wager to see how it worked, but... oh, you know me. I'm the big maven of good decisions. Of nice and sensible planning. Okay, sure. I would really want an explanation of how the physics behind that make any sense. When you look at a diagram of, like, if you were to make a diagram, I mean, if, of how that scene, that whole collision was laid out, I don't think that that would have gone like that at all. Just a hunch, but... oh well. Starting to have some doubts about the way this may or may not be able to play out. Oh yeah, and there's the freaking... you know, I don't really care anymore, because I'm pretty sure that I commented on this before, but this Mafia main theme was apparently used in some kind of weird fucking... shitty rap track by somebody, and then, as a result of that, apparently this, which is not that, can be picked up by the stupid YouTube copyright robots that just like to jump the gun at everything. So I thought, hey, maybe I should talk over this, but honestly I don't care anymore. If that for some ridiculous reason ends up happening again, I'll actually make some kind of record about it this time. And be like, hey, good job YouTube, you've done it again, you've completely fucked up again. Okay, well this is certainly reminding me of a combination of words that I said just now, though. Something that might precede a combination of words like that. Everything is perfectly fine. Everything is always fine. There's nothing wrong with what I am witnessing right now. Okay. I don't really know what I can do different for that part, to be perfectly honest with you. Does seem like I am in fact doing everything that would be reasonably expected of me to. Fuck's sake. And of course the other one somehow aggroed. To make this a smooth transition. A smooth transition of my body between two different locations, but apparently that is not the case, in fact. Despite what logic would suggest to the contrary. Alright, let's see. Maybe I can go for a shield that has more stability or something that might help. I do have the Black Knight shield, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna put me over the limit of fat roll, so... even though this is a good shield, that might not be the best thing that I could be using right at this moment. At least not until I get a few more points up in my endurance stats. How I have it right now. I'm also doing like a weird claw grip setup for my controller right now. For some reason, I don't really need to be doing that right now, but... okay, I'm gonna take it easy here, as a matter of fact. Wait for this guy to fire one more time so that I can at least dodge through the elf. Okay, sure. Apparently he has absolutely no wind-up between when he switches out the shield and the sword and when he starts attacking. That's very curious. This definitely doesn't apply to the player at all. The player has wind-up. Seems quite a bit, how you say? Well, I don't know, I could continue to do all that, but I mean, I don't know what else I can do, considering that every single attempt that I do at this point is having the same result. Maybe I could use the white cyan soapstone. See, it's not like I can do anything different there. Substantially so, at least. To be like... Yeah, I can definitely take care of this. Definitely take care of this problem. Smoothly. And reliably. And consistently. Definitely can't shoot them with arrows from way away, because I'm pretty sure that would just also mean that they would be able to shoot me right back. Because they also have ridiculous range with those arrows from where they start triggering. So I'm pretty sure that's out. Let's try something different here, shall we? Well, I guess for this part I'll just try to... Oh, have to. I will be forced to fucking shield against that, even though he's gonna do 2 sweeps, yeah. If he decides to do any sweeps, which would just mean that no matter what I do, if he decides to do the sweep at all, I can't avoid damage. See if I can fight one of the other stupid demon guys with... the Moonlight Greatsword, the ones that I can just throw off immediately at least. Oh, so not that guy. Or this guy, or the guy on the left. Those guys I can just take care of in a very expeditious fashion, and I will be happy to continue to do so. Do I wanna take the actual Moonlight Greatsword for a test run though? I can, not just, you know, equipping it, but actually using it for something. Ah, there we go. I feel like this strike is very unfitting for this kind of environment, but aesthetic, but... Oh well. Wow. It takes 3 things. 3 strikes to actually kill that thing. Well, let me see. I guess I will do yet another attempt of this, but this time... No idea if I can even expect to be able to kill that Silver Knight without... I'll get past that Silver Knight without killing him the normal way, I mean. Normal way meaning... Sure. I guess I have no iframes yet again, and there go like 20,000 souls had drained that bloodstain, by the way. And I'm pretty sure that I actually saw that guy fucking take his sword out and then fucking retract it again so I could take the bow out again, so... Definitely question whether or not that should have gone like that to begin with. You know, this would technically be a Square Enix game. I wonder if I should be worried about that at all, or not. I get the feeling that the answer is no, but you never know, right? I feel like I'm gonna say that, something like that, whenever I just catch myself being silent when a track that may or may not be by Square Enix is playing, given that, well, I just don't really have anything to say at that time. And that does continue to be the case, really. I'm just putting out words because of what I just said just now. Wow, that thing actually decided to attack in such a way that it made it possible for me to not get fucking slammed by the big axe. That's very unusual indeed. Maybe we wish you could get through this part faster, but I don't think it's a great idea. If I fail yet again, I'll try to just run past all these fuckers and see if that's possible. If it's possible for me to do that and survive and hold my breath. I think the main issue with that would not be these guys here, but the ones that are down here. Probably chase me all the way up that part of the bridge at least. And would probably do so in a very deceptive and uncharacteristically fast fashion. Huh? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to, yeah, it's supposed to fucking arc down a little bit. Let's just kill this other dude with rage soul hours, given that apparently this light rage sword is not really gonna make that big of a difference as far as damage output. And okay, I don't know which part of the fucking model the target thing is actually aiming for, considering how that went and how that went. But much like so much else during this whole sequence, it's stuff that I question deeply. Okay, well, here we go again, and this time I couldn't even see what was happening there. And I didn't even have any chance to move before my iframes went away, and I just was about to get fucking stun-locked by those things. Let me see if I can... at least two-hand the sword here. Okay. Definitely should not be shooting arrows anymore. Definitely should not be shooting arrows anymore. Definitely should not be shooting arrows anymore. There. I cannot fucking... Okay. What? Okay, there. Don't know what happened there, but whatever. At this point I completely refuse to question it. So it really has to be like that. That guy has to just happen to fall off. Yeah, look, it's her body. We might actually have to end up calling on him so that we can beat the boss of this area, but I guess we'll have to figure that out. Let's see if I can find anything else that might actually be of use. Up ahead, now that we finally made it into this part. Perhaps into a section of this whole... No? Oh boy. Into a section of this whole area that we might not be constantly fucking doomed to die in. Definitely use more spells, I can tell you that much though. Well, right now I guess the main concern that I am gonna have is just gonna be collecting as many items from this area as possible to see if any of them are gonna be useful to my crusade. Night Shield and Ring of Sacrifice. I realized yet another one of these weird VGM tracks that if you just listen to one ear of them it sounds weird as hell because it's layered between the two panning sides. But I feel compelled to do that because, you know, whenever I stream, since I'm actually speaking out loud, I feel compelled to keep one headphone not over one of my ears so that I can gauge how loud my voice would be if anyone were in the vicinity. Because I need to be extremely self-conscious about that. White Titanite chunk. Wow. I guess we really should try to do some fucking weapon upgrades at this point though. Steel protection. Great Chaos Fireball. At least we have this. Try to do that. Probably could have used that in the fucking Silver Knight before we made it to this part, though. It's pretty sadistic that it didn't give it to us until now. Oh, here we go. Really, at least this will be beatable. Without greater incident. Even though it takes like 2 fucking casts, no, 4 casts of the greatest magic that I have just to be able to kill this thing. Really need that fucking bellowing ring, but apparently we're not gonna be able to get it until we get past fucking Keenan and Kel here. So yeah, me thinks that it would probably be somewhat sensible to take steps to ensure that it will be as smooth of a sequence as possible. I got the Dingy Robe, which was not really that worthwhile of an item for killing a Mimic, but you know. Let's not worry about that. Let me just try to remember where I'm supposed to actually go up to, I guess here. Make progress. Didn't quite remember. Pretty sure you can actually skip like most of this part just by, yeah, if you can jump off and make a jump there. First let me check if there's anybody up here that would potentially fuck that up. Any Silver Knights in this area? Pretty sure there's also a couple of Mimics here, if not just one of them. Mimicry, yeah. Okay, sure. That definitely didn't seem like it was gonna have enough range to actually hit me, but here we are. Well, that dude's been dealt with, and he dropped a Slumbering Dragon Crest ring. Which is, I guess, not nothing. Still not the ring that I wanted, but oh well. I mean, in theory I could just go and, you know, go to fucking New Londo right now and get that ring. Before I did anything different, but I mean, I can't actually do that right now, can I? No, I can actually. Because I don't have to. I can just open up the big door on the ground floor of this place. This is also a Mimic. This is also a Mimic. Yeah, there's 2 Mimics, so I don't think I'm gonna be fighting them both right now. See if I can do something different before that. Namely, now that I confirm that there aren't any monsters that are actually going to react to me. There we go. Just fuck it. Just gonna skip ahead. Not more than 1 monster that's actually gonna react to me. Just react to my presence. I have to actually pick a fight with it for it to come out. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can you not? Can you also please quit warping your position like this? It's like doing this instant ballerina slides and also stun locking it so that I don't have any chance to... I'll get fucking infinite juggled out of that. Now, apparently this guy did not want to cooperate. How rude. Oh well, it should be trivial to at least get back over there. At least if this makes any sense, it should be trivial to get back over there. Let's see if it does decide to make sense. This part has made sense so far, at least somewhat. Oh my god, and yes, there's somebody else is camping around here. I wonder what that could be. I'm very sorry for you, whoever you are, my friend. Well, maybe you're playing like a less pushing version of this. One where you can do a bit more grindy stuff before you come here, but I'm playing the most masochistic version imaginable of this game, it would seem. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this decides to make sense this time. Is he gonna hold up the shield and eat that attack? Well, not completely, at least. It's not a complete bullshit shield like the Citadels have. To at least have that to rely on. The fact that it is not, in fact, that type of shield. Let's see if we can actually get literally any... God, I fucking hate these spear users there. Might as well go get downstairs before I start fighting that guy, which I do want to do, but before I do that, actually, I will open the door. And now, it's no longer a problem. This may seem cheap to an untrained eye, but this is really the only sensible way to respond to this kind of enemy placement. Okay, what do we got? Black leather boots. Covenant of Artorias and Broadsword. Hey, Covenant of Artorias, so we can actually just go and beat New Londo now. Or at least we might be able to. That depends on whether or not we can get renewable transient curses. I think we might have enough transient curses in our possession already to get through New Londo, though. I'm gonna have to check on that, but right now let me raise my intelligence a little bit. And get at least a little bit more of damage output. Oh, I definitely still need the boost that Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring needs to give me, but first, let me check that again actually while I have this open. Where do you get more transient curses? From Paladin Leroy, from Depths? There's gotta be some kind of renewable way of getting more of these. You can buy infinite transient curses from who? From the female landed merchant for 5,000 souls each, though. Doesn't really seem like a sensible way to go about it. Is there anything else? We can also farm them off of the Undead Assassin. Who is Undead Assassin again? I don't remember. You can also farm them off of the infested barbarians with boulders. Okay, so that seems like probably the best way to get them. Farm them off the Undead Assassins, whatever they are. The Undead Assassins might just be like the Hollow Thieves and the Lower Underberg. You know, the ones that we can't actually get to. Or they could be something else entirely. Or we could go and farm the whatchamacallit. We could go and farm them from the fat boulder guys in Blighttown. That's it, the infested barbarians. But also, let me check something. Let me check how many of those I have, because I think that they'd get some of those as drops from the infested barbarians, so I shouldn't have a few. I have two. I have literally two. Fuck. Well, so no, we're not doing New Londo right at this instant. We are getting some... I'm honestly pretty impressed. Something would be like doing a speedrun or something. Some kind of challenge runs, just fucking around. Surprised that literally anyone still plays Prepare to Die Edition, other than for meme runs like I'm doing right now. But, well, here we are. I should be grateful for that in a sense. What are we doing? Gold pine resin, I guess we can like take the long way around to get the take the long tour through this place and get the items from there. But I don't know. I might as well do it. Maybe I'll get enough souls to level up one more time from doing that. I think I'm also a little too mentally drained after that fucking Great Arrow debacle to continue to do the meme where I actually name all the tracks. So I think I'm gonna give that a rest. Well, the last track was from Gremlins 2. It was the cutscene theme from Gremlins 2 Areas, which, despite what you might think, based on the fact that it's a licensed game, is actually quite a good one. It even has a soundtrack by Naoki Kodaka, who is apparently known for doing something else, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what. If it's Mega Man, then that would definitely serve as an explanation for why I don't know anything about it. This, however, would be a different theme from Mafia 1 that would actually not be... Well, presumably would not be in danger of having been fucking copied by some stupid rapper that nobody has heard of, and would be used as an excuse for a fucking copyright robot to latch onto things. Pretty good track though. It's the Kill All the Bastards track, I might say. I forgot this is what fucking Seaguard is wearing. Or not Seaguard, that's the fucking dude from 3 Sigma, is the guy that's the one from the clearly superior game. And yeah, the Silver Knights are one room over. Surely we can deal with them. We're gonna need a little bit of distraction, you might say, to deal with them. There's one right there, and there's like 2 farther back. Just gonna aggro this dude first if I can, and hope that he doesn't come in here and start hitting Sigmar. Hope he actually positioned himself perfectly for my counterattack here. Oh, what the fuck. And then for some reason his invincibility frames just extended beyond the realm of reason. Okay. I'll just get us started here. There we go. And now the last one should be trivial. If only all the fucking Silver Knight encounters in this area could go this smoothly. I'm telling you. But no, some of them are just very, very stubborn and unhelpful. And uncooperative, and uncouth, and all those other verbs that show how disappointed I am in their manner. Like this guy right here. He was being, he was in a favorable position at first, but then he apparently decided to just slide all over the place in a very impractical fashion. In quite an implausible fashion, to indicate the lack of realization. But yeah, hey, check it out, yeah. Wow, emit force. That's gonna be quite helpful. Especially since I can't really use any miracles with this build. Yeah, I get the feeling that after this, after what I've experienced in this part of the run so far, I think I'm gonna have to end up devoting at least some amount of time to like grinding up my weapons for my build in general after this part, after I at least finish Anor Londo. Probably a good idea. Level up some weapons with some Titanite, or just put a few extra levels, probably go to the Painted World and farm souls there after we get the Titanite part out of the way, which we should hopefully be able to. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything though. Well, not quite. There's still one more thing we need to deal with before this circuit is technically complete. Circuit. Not circuit, even though that definitely accounts for the other vowel in that word. There's that dude over there for one thing, but there's also the Mimico, what the fuck. Again, how dare you not put away the bow when I'm right in front of you? You're being very disrespectful. It's very rude, and it's not how your mother should raise you. I assume that the fucking Silver Knights of Anor Londo had mothers, because why wouldn't they really? I mean, are there any civilians in Anor Londo that are knights that were conscripted by Gwyn or whatever? These are the true lore questions that need to be clarified in the lore of Dark Souls. They are the only ones that are actually relevant to me at this very moment, after all. Okay, let's see. So there should be one mimic left here, and there is. Okay, that went well. Oh, we only need 4 of these, but if literally any of them would land, that would be great. Yeah, the range in that fucking hand smack is just kind of ridiculous. And with interlock, that should be more than enough to get at least one more level. Wow, a short sword and an iron helm, just what I always wanted. What's in here? I don't remember. Is there anything in here that I should actually bother looking at? There's a fucker there. There's also a thing there. Guess we'll take this guy on just so we can... No, you don't even have to take this guy on. Maybe we do, actually. Yeah, I thought that might be it. He's gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna fight you, but it's like, once you start going down that narrow hallway, then I'll start chasing you. That's very rude. Is there nobody educated in these holes? It's... Really quite a harrowing sight to have to deal with all these rude people. All these rude undead. I mean, I don't think we can take the armor of the Silver Knights and actually have them be, have like actual NPC renders or anything like that, but even so. Ahead. Thank you. Oh, with that out of the way, let's see. Do I want to go back to the... I'm pretty sure I do want to go back to the bonfire so I can heal up. Or not heal up, that's not a problem right now. Or even recharge Estus for that matter, but I do have to level up. Let's see. Well, let's get the final thing of strength, I guess, maybe. 24. I don't remember even what I wanted that for, but there we go. Now we can put more points into vigor from here on out, and maybe endurance instead of strength. I say vigor, but it's more like vitality, because I think this is actually the only Dark Souls game where the health stat is called vitality instead of vigor. Because there is a vitality stat in the other Dark Souls games, so it's not just for health. So all we gotta do is kill this fucker, kill the spear fucker in this room. He will be decent enough to allow that to be even a remote possibility, which apparently he won't. Again, pressing his ass up against the wall specifically to prevent the only sensible way for this to play out, but there we go. It's gotta be consistent and persistent enough. Insistent enough. And now we completely ignore the fucking Titanite Demon in that room, because I don't feel like dealing with that fucker right now. And we head into this big room and see what we can find in this area. Should be a few things to look at. First thing that I want to do is actually probably going to be opening up the big door. Actually, no, we won't do that quite yet. Or will we? No, I think we will. I think it's a necessity, actually. And yeah, we can go kill fucking Mr. Funny Man. This also a murderer. I think we're gonna wait on that just a little bit longer. Let's open up the door, and now that we've done that, we can take a step back. Are these fuckers gonna be chasing us? Well, this guy kind of is. See if I can avoid damage from this guy by going up the stairs quick enough. Here's another Silver Knight. Well, doesn't have a shield initially, but then he pulls it out. Okay. Just gonna get this fucker to chase me up here, if he would be so kind. See, this is fucking first-party Nintendo music in every sense of the word. Well, maybe not, actually. I don't know if like all the music arrangements that were done in Hyrule Warriors, which I'm pretty sure the specific version of the track is from, would strictly fall under first-party Nintendo, but I mean, maybe. Depends on how you define that, I guess. So let's see. Probably buy a few things from the blacksmith, and also, you know. Also, yeah, the chest from behind the blacksmith that usually would have Guff's ring, I think. And also open up the stupid door that's over here, if I can. Take care of this guy first, though. That will probably be a good start. Sure, there isn't anything down there, is there? Even though that is actually a ledge that you can jump to. Oh, there should be something over there. First, though, we're gonna open this thing up. And now that's opened up, and now that both the big door and that door are opened up, you've just ensured that we will never ever have to do with this stupid Great Arrow Silver Knight ever again. And that's definitely a good piece of news. Let's see what this is. Morningstar and Boots of the Explorer. You know, I tried using stuff like Club and Morningstar in some builds that I did for this game just for the hell of it, but I don't think I was a particularly big fan of that, the way that it performed. Okay, before I even talk to you, I'm just gonna get over here and pick this up. Black Knight Helm. Hey, what's up? Yeah, let's see. What do you have to buy? Oh, the Grey Warrior for 10 souls. Sure, we'll use that. Large Silver Grey Warrior for 2,000 souls. I don't know if that would be a break even or anything like that. Maybe wait on that one. Right Finger, no. Homeward Border, we can buy infinite of those. Repair Powder, nah. Alluring Skull, nah. I mean, at least we know where we can buy that now. Demon Titanite for 5,000. Twinkling Titanite for 5,000. We might need this in the future, I guess we'll have to find out. Like, can I reinforce the weapon that I'm using right now, or maybe the hammer that I was using before? I need Twinkling Titanite for this. 1,000 souls. What about the Moonlight Greatsword? Where even is it? Did I completely go past it and didn't even notice? Probably did. Here it is. We need Dragon Scale though, and also 10,000 souls, and apparently we have a Dragon Scale. Honestly, probably gonna farm those souls now, so I can reinforce that thing. Assuming that I can just do it myself at the bonfire. Actually, might be able to do that if I have the smith box, but we would need to give them the... I'd like to go to a blacksmith to actually be able to do the ascension, but I don't think I can ascend this weapon, so I don't think it actually matters. Okay, is there anything else to buy? Lightning Spear, that's a miracle that I can't use. Acid Search, I mean, sure. There's these things. There's Stone Gauntlets for 1,000, which apparently I don't have, so might as well just get that. And as for the rest of this stuff, I guess we don't really need it that badly. So let's just go ahead and say, like, yeah. We've seen enough for now. So let's come over here and get the items that are presumably going to be over here. Well, the one item, I guess, at least. It's a white Titanite slab, which might come in handy. I guess we'll find out, and then we fall. And I guess we'll take the long way back up. I mean, it's gonna be less the long way back up and more convenient way to get up before we get into the big room, and so it's gonna be less of a hassle too. You know what? Hold on. Let me check one thing that this guy was selling. Weapon shiny. Crystal Ember, yeah. I forgot if it was even possible to give this guy any of the embers, but I guess it's that one. And let's see, because one of the things this guy is selling is Large Soul of Grey Warrior. Let me use one of those if I have it. And see how much it actually pops into Large Soul of Grey. It's definitely gonna be more than 2,000 actually. You can see just based on the placement relative to the others, but... let's see, Large Soul of a Proud Knight. If I use one of these, we get 3,000. Let's buy Large Soul of a Great Warrior or Brave Warrior for 2,000, and then pop another one of the ones that's of the type that I just popped, so I can reinforce that thing. Whatchamacallit? It's really the song that I'm using right now. I'm just terrible at coming up with the names of things, even when they're right in front of my face. Yes. We also need another 10,000 and another dragon scale to reinforce it into +2. Okay. I guess I'll at least make an attempt to fight Ornstein and Smoke like this. I'll probably just immediately go for Solair's help though. Let's go fight Penn and Teller as soon as we get back to the place I would need to rest at first to make that a bit more plausible. A bit more practical. I guess I'll at least try an attempt of that without help, but probably just one. Because I'm not really expecting to be able to do it in my current state with like barely any weapon reinforcement or anything like that. This will also give me an opportunity to gauge whether or not I actually can reinforce this weapon by myself at the bonfire though. So yeah, there's not going to be any weapon ascension going on. Pretty sure this weapon can't be modified. If that's not an issue, then I guess this will also not be an issue. Let's see. Reinforce weapon, level up, leave, level up. Yeah, we can just do it, I think. Based on the fact that we have the reinforced weapon option, but we do need the soul sending materials. So I could also potentially level up the fucking electric hammer. What do I think about that? I think we're just gonna stick to Moonlight Rager for now. Can we, I guess we don't have the repair box though, to repair the weapon. Is there anything that I want to change with my magic? Probably not. I mean, let me take a look at this. I have another great magic weapon, sorcery. What happens if I... What else do I have? Just moral decoy, hush. Hidden body, I'm pretty sure I don't want to do those now. So we'll try this once, like I said. With the shitty only 5 Estus Flask loadout too. Further reinforce the notion that nope, this probably ain't happening, but... Fuck, of course. Well, I'm already doing this suboptimally, which is not a great start. Thanks to this fucking guy. Meaning that we will not even bother to continue on at this point, we'll just go back. How long is this upload of the Metroid Prime 3 theme actually? Let me check. Okay, it's about to end, never mind. I thought maybe it would be some kind of extended upload, but I probably did go through some kind of pains to not have the extended uploads in this playlist. It seemed weird that it went on for that long and I just started up all over again though. Fuck. Hold on, let me get my stamina back. Oh. Okay, so far this has made sense. See if I can get it to continue making sense with this guy. Fuck. Now apparently the answer is no. It does not continue to make sense. And it refuses to start making sense. It's pretty much the only way we go to that, but this also means that I've already lost one of these, which is not a great way to start. This probably will be a pretty decent track to start the next section off with, though. Nope, never mind. We can even get there, that is. It might not even be possible for us to get there without even more insensibilities manifesting. Okay, let's go. I might as well watch this. I don't know what it says about the fucking... about this thing at all. As a whole, this sequence, this boss fight, this whole... whatever is going on here plot-wise. In the fucking rich and heavy lore of Dark Souls, that we do learn in Dark Souls 3 that apparently fucking Ornstein at least is a fake in this fight. Are we fucking going after Small first? I guess we might be. It's actually not bad damage for, you know, actually being able to hit this attack's range, so fuck. I'm not gonna be able to dodge that into... oh no, I am. Kind of surprising, all things considered. Well, I am gonna be able to dodge that in time, but not... what I'm not gonna be able to do, however, is... fucking... see the wind up for that big dash attack. What the fuck are you doing? He's actually reading into what I want to do right now, which is... dodge around him. It's fucking getting in my way, so I can't do that. And yeah, I saw that coming kind of, but I couldn't really react to it at all. Okay, so I might be able to do this by myself. Yeah, without summoning NPC. I get a few more restes then, well... you know, to make up for the wind... not the windfall, that's literally not what that word means. Make up for the difference of nonsense volume here. Because I am now out of healing. And I couldn't really have dodge damage there with the way those things stacked over there. So definitely the first thing we need to do is get more resistance for this part. Let me go ahead and find where my fucking humanity is. It's close to the bottom. Seems 2 humanities to start, just so I can human myself and kindle the bonfire. I'd have to use more, but I guess I'll find out. You know, even before I somehow get invaded when I'm playing the rando. Wouldn't that be hilarious? What am I doing? I don't believe I want to kindle the bonfire. I'll also go ahead and talk to Solaire so I can presumably summon him. Which we'll go for it as long as I'm human. Let's talk to him one more time in case... yeah. In case that's actually necessary to get his signature to show up. I believe that with just 10 flasks I should be able to do it. I guess we'll find out. You know, it didn't even occur to me to comment on the fact that we're getting 2 Valkyrie profile tracks, like one right after the other, I think. Come of the very reduced collection of tracks that I actually remember from that game. You know, actually having played through the entirety of that game on stream for the first time. Ooh. And then there's this, which is a very special track from System Shock, actually. I feel like the way that this track expresses itself in the soundtrack is a lot more effective than the way that it actually expresses itself in-game. But when it does express itself this effectively, it is a very nice track indeed. At least to my ears. Let's see, where the fuck is the Solaire signature anyway? I don't quite remember. Over there? I think it's over there, yeah. So let's... might as well just go around this way. Try to conserve resources as much as possible here. Yeah, this is the cyberspace track from System Shock 1, which, you know, is yet another game that I think about it that I played entirely through on stream and actually played it blind. Yeah, it was the only time that I have actually finished that game so far has been in stream. Oh, for fuck's sake. please put that away. I'm right in front of you. Kindly get the fucking bow out of my face. And also kindly come up here to a place where there is more room for me to fucking dodge around you so I can backstab you. As I know I'm making you get a workout, but you know, I have to do it too, so you can't complain. But the main thing about this track is that like a lot of System Shock tracks actually do this from my experience with that game from what I remember. But like, I'm sure that different parts of the track play depending on what you're doing in the game. Which part of the relevant section you're actually at. Okay, finally. Okay, let's see. Lights are there, yeah. Fine, Matthew, let's go. Base. I'll come up here first, and I hope that Soler doesn't pick a fight that, or with stupid sentinels. That would not be a very smooth way to get this started. Or, you know, I hope he doesn't do that, and I hope he doesn't just fall off the side there. That would also not be a very smooth way to get this started. Okay, yeah. I think those sentinels may more or less be perma-aggro with that now that we've kind of, I guess, caught the attention of one of them though, but... Okay, I'll try to just rush forward and try to get past them now. Into the boss room. Entrance proper, and hope that Soler doesn't get demolished while he's trying to follow me. Where is he? Okay, there he goes. I don't know what he did, but I'll go ahead of him. Hopefully he also gets a message that, hey, I need you here. Don't get distracted fighting those idiots. Hey, the uninvited title theme. It's actually pretty cool. I do say so myself, some of the coolest tracks in that game. NES version of fucking 80s adventure games, which were among some of the earliest point-and-click adventures to be commercially successful, I think. Or just to exist, actually. By any definition of that genre. Okay. I sure hope that fucking Soler can actually hold his own against Smo, I guess. I can't back off anymore, so if I die here, it's gonna be fucked. Can I dodge this in time? I can, kind of, but because I am right next to a wall, I get fucked over, okay. I hope that Smo doesn't suddenly turn his attention towards me, because that would kind of suck. Oh shit. Oh shit, forgot. Oh, but not less forgotten more, didn't realize that my fucking magic was out. What the fuck? Okay, when did I ever press the button to retract my shield is what I have to ask here. Oh, well, there we go. Fucking Soler is being the hit magnet right now, it's exactly what I need. Okay, did we kill him? No. We really need to have killed him in just a moment here. There. One of them is dead. And I think that Smo is gonna get all his health back, so it's probably not gonna matter. Just a moment. This is a pretty fitting track for fucking smulgating the power in this part, I would say. That's his power-up music. Okay, so yeah, he gained all his health back, which is gonna be as considering what it was at before. Okay, why is he suddenly turning his attention towards me? It did seem like it was just a microsecond ago. He's targeting Soler then, like he was before. Okay, this is gonna be a bit obnoxious, to be sure. He's taking... well, I can't... yeah, if he decides to fucking do the train again immediately, then I'm fucking dead. There's nothing I can do, but... miraculously he didn't. I think Soler might be dead. Yeah, Soler's dead. I just hope that I can fucking... bullshit the rest of this fight with the spells that I have, or at least be able to get some traction with mine. No, shut the fuck up, Windows. I'm not unloading you or updating you right now. How dare you? In the middle of something, you dickhead. Oh, I'm actually not hitting him, I didn't realize. Am I hitting him? I thought I was not, but maybe. Perhaps it is I who am the fool. Oh, I didn't think I can do the cheese as effectively as I would have liked there. Okay, some bizarre course correction even for a Dark Souls boss. Okay, we need to get a fucking column between me and him. That's absolutely mandatory right now. Okay, we're definitely hitting him through the column right now, which is definitely the preferable state of affairs. And now, okay. By my column 8 at least, or B column 8 at least one of my shots there, which was not very preferable, and very good at all, really. Well, at least most of them are going through now. Oh, I don't know if it's a column or if it's his fucking hammer that's somehow getting in the way and cancelling out my attacks. That might be it, actually. Yeah, I think that's what's doing that some of the time. And I really wish I could do this forever, but I'm definitely gonna run out of attacks, of spells before this sparks up. Especially if his stupid hammer keeps on eating them. They're both very, very fat, you see. Okay, I have to actually get in there now. I'm not looking forward to this, but... let's see if I can remember what his... get reacquainted with his attack patterns here. Is he ever saying a second time? I guess not. I don't even know if I should bother having my shield up, to be honest with you. Nope. Okay, he does like swing back with that attack sometimes, it would seem. I don't want to be in the corner, please. That definitely should not have been able to reach me around the column like that. But okay. He's gonna swing it back. He is, and that definitely should not have hit me because it was not in range, but okay. At least that was sensible enough to not say that it hit me. Okay, sure. That somehow did give me any kind of hit zone thing. Well, I think I got a new strategy in light of this if I end up dying here, and that is that summon Ziller again and just attack whichever one of these two fuckers he decides to attack first. He gets to make the choice of who to focus on. Swing it back. Yes, gonna swing it back, and then I get one hit in, and only one, and somehow that hit me even though I was well out of the center of that hit zone. Well, time to put that thing that I just mentioned into practice, I guess. Yeah, but first get the fuck out of my face, Windows. How dare you interrupt me? Should only take one more attempt with any... Okay, if this makes any sense. Mean I already... whatchamacallit, I already spoke to Solaire to get him to show up as a sign, so I would call that a concession. Given that I think I'm also gonna try to get Solaire to show up to survive the whole Lost Isolate debacle so that he can show up as what the fuck. Okay, for some reason that completely ate my R1 input right there. And there. Well, maybe not completely, but it delayed it to the point that it didn't get the backstab like I should have. Some bizarre things going on. Time to lean in this direction one more time, I guess, and see if this means that the fucking Bluetooth receptor thing doesn't eat my input like it seems to be doing so much at this point. Oh, come on. Okay, this is definitely a very insensible confrontation with the fucking Silver Knight right now. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna refill my Estus flasks because this stupid idiot doesn't want to die like he should. More sensibility that time. And that time, well, that was almost sensible, if not for the fact that this guy just magically slid back into a position where he was somehow untouchable. There. I should refrain from doing that a second time. Let's do this the long way around again, but this time we know exactly what to do, and that's focus completely on whoever Solaire attacks first. If it's fucking small, then it's small. Who dies first? I am right next to you. Kindly pull out your sword and dedicate the body for your speaker. Why do I feel like this track came a little too early for it to be fully appropriate? Let me just actually summon this dude and just run immediately past these fuckers into the boss room. See how that goes for me. Probably will end up going acceptably, all things considered. Better fucking get a move on, so there. I'm gonna just actually not even attack these two idiots. I'm just gonna run around the room. Until you get here. For fuck's sake. Well, if fucking Solaire gets here, where is he? He should definitely have been here by now. Where the fuck is Solaire? He somehow he couldn't have gotten killed, or he surely wouldn't have picked a fight with the fucking Sentinels and not actually made it in here. That would be ridiculous. No, apparently Solaire just doesn't want to show up. What the fuck is going on? Well, in light of this, I guess I'm gonna start fighting these idiots by myself, even though it really doesn't make any sense. Wow, okay. And Solaire's still not here, I'm in a corner. I cannot escape anything that's happening right now, and I cannot move, so... Well, that was complete nonsense. I summon Solaire, and Solaire doesn't actually deign himself to come over here. So it just inflates the boss's health. They just drop me in a corner. Very curious. Well, let's do that one more time, shall we? It has to be done right now. There's no way around it. And now this track. You know, this makes me a bit curious about a few things. When you can consider the circumstances between this version of this track's existence. Since it's a fucking cover of a Stevie Nicks song, but it was made for, like, as a trailer track for fucking Dishonored 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it only shows up in the trailer, even though this also does show up in the actual soundtrack for the game. But I'm pretty sure that you can't actually hear this in-game. To be perfectly honest, it just kind of makes me wonder why this track in particular. Okay, let's try this again this time. I'm gonna have to fucking babysit Soler, it seems. Or he's not even gonna make it into the boss room. It's bizarre. You have no business attacking me without your sword. Please do not try. Ah, shit. Well, this fucking angle makes it a little bit difficult for me to take adequate measures against this wall. And this dude. I also definitely question the range of that fucking... that shuffle that he does before he does the shield bash. Really seems like if I take a couple steps back, that should be enough for it to not hit me, and yet that's not what I'm seeing there. Okay, definitely summoned Soler before. I'm positive that it's not like a detail that I overlooked. I guess we're gonna have to do this a different way now, then. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Soler, please don't tell me that you're actually gonna get killed by the stupid sentinels. Are you actually gonna get killed by the sentinels? Because that is simply not acceptable. Soler, you fucking idiots. Well, maybe he didn't get killed by them, but he probably would have been distracted to the point where he, for some stupid reason, was not able to get into the boss room at all. This is, well, it's definitely not what I was trying to do, thank you very much. I just like had a very momentary brush with the L2, R2 trigger. Oh, don't you fucking dare. Wow. Yeah, that's probably what happened. He got distracted by... Oh hey, he actually managed to kill one of them, I guess, based on the fact that he's not fighting that one anymore. There. Jeez. Only lost his half his stupid fucking health fighting these stupid things, but... at least he's gonna be existing in this timeline. The fuck over here, Soler. It's taking you so long. How's this thing following, tracing all my trajectory? This, okay, yeah, so later you're gonna have to be the one to decide who to fight first. There you go, you made the right choice this time, I think. Wow. Let me see if I can escape the stupid stranglehold that I'm in right now. This Ornstein still seems to be, you know, concerned mainly with Soler. Wow, good job. And I'm still gonna get hit by that because I'm dodging backwards. See if I can at least get this to make some degree of sense for the remainder of this. That is to say, if I can finish off Ornstein at least before this. How was it that the first attempt at this was like the most successful? That's bizarre. But it do be like that with Dark Souls sometimes. Can't really expect consistency. And oh hey, it's the theme for a much better designed boss than pretty much anything that we've seen in recent history here. Tell me that's enough to finish him off. Okay, yes it is. And now we have plenty of arrows to take on this far less sensible form, which is just gonna one-shot me, so never mind. Just gonna dodge completely around the thing that it shouldn't have dodged around. Honestly, it seems to me that it's not even gonna be worth it to keep on summoning Solar. Let's just do that again. But without summoning this time. And also probably running past everybody. Even though that probably also won't work, so never mind. Fuck. There's this fucking instant twirl, which is ridiculous. And already, we've already gotten hit by that nonsense, so... Nope, it did the instant twirl again. At least this time, though, right. Well. Now I think I'm also giving up on the possibility of this guy doing stuff sensibly, so time to run past this guy as well, I guess. In fact, let me try a bit of a different strategy to try and get this to make more sense. We come up here, run all the way up here, and then I was gonna say jump off, but for some reason the input didn't want to work that time, and then it did. Then it's not behaving as it should. There. Let's do it like this. Did they actually follow me all the way up there? It did. Okay, so it was pure chance that it didn't end up taking a cheap shot at me. Not a good start. Not a good continuation. Well, at least that hit him as well. That's pretty much all that I could have hoped for at that point. Come on, at least get hit by another one of these. Nope. I'll tell you the decency not kill me with that. But then you cheaped out by completely camping out the exact moment when I would get out of those iframes, so it literally didn't matter. Okay. I guess it's not really much of a point in switching out for this thing. Well, okay, not really working out. As it should. There it goes, but then it just does a complete nonsensical thing that it shouldn't have. Let's just go back. Once again, just barely managed to dodge nonsense. we go again. Please use up all your stamina. I would say if I actually believe something as silly as bosses in Dark Souls care about something like stamina. You know, a stat that would make sense for human-like enemies to have, but I don't think that we're much about sense anymore, not at this point. Wow, of course the fucking hammer protected him that time. Can I please, yeah, actually be targetable? Probably would be a good start to this whole thing. And also not use the tricks that I use, which is hiding behind the columns. That would also be appreciated. How dare you use my own strategies? They're simply not acceptable. And also, how dare you fucking stand in front of the camera so that I can't actually see what I'm doing? It just seems like a cheap trick. And also, oh wow, I'm not dead. I would also appreciate it if you didn't use attacks that don't really have any way of in a way of countering, because they take basically no time at all to charge up, to wind up. And, well, more to the point, they take less time than my attacks to wind up. So I can start winding up one of my attacks. And then it's just gonna be completely unavoidable for me to get hit by the other one. It's not a great set of affairs. Wow, that somehow didn't hit him, even though it should have. Same for that one. Okay, sure. Somehow turned out to be in range of me. Here, please do something now, some kind of swing. That's what I would like, so I can... actually plan my next move accordingly. There. Somehow got eaten. I would hope that what I have left at this point is going to be enough to finish off the rest of his health, or at least make it so that he's only one hit away from death, but I don't know if I can expect that much. But yeah, I'm very much intent on not wasting a single one of these things. It's not that it's up to me whether or not they're wasted, it's up to the hitboxes, but I'm trying to account for that. Yeah, that time the hitboxes didn't feel like being sensible. So, oh well, what am I gonna do? And now I can't fucking... to the point where it was complete chance whether or not I was gonna be able to get out of that or not. At least it was favorable. See, this fucking music isn't like all this boss music that I've been hearing from my own playlist over the past, I don't know, half an hour or so that it's taken to do this stupid attempts against this boss. It's like none of it was truly worth it when you consider the gist of what this fight ended up being, but oh well. Come on, just one more. There. Guardian, and was the fucking Chlorati ring? Talk about something that didn't really help me out all that much, in the grand scheme of things, but hey, this means that we finally have the stupid, the thing. The Lord Vessel, that's probably gonna be the the actual biggest challenge point of the run, getting to the Lord Vessel, really, because now that we have this, we should be able to access basically every part of the game world, which means that we are able to farm and do stuff however we please. Which is something that I feel we definitely are in need of in light of everything that just happened during the past, past couple hours. That is precisely what we will do. First, let's see, there should be something around here, I thought. Some kind of drop. At least so I would imagine, but for some reason I'm not finding it right now. Could have sworn that there was some kind of corpse drop back here, but apparently I'm not going to be finding it right now. Just this thing, this that breakable thing that I found. I could have sworn there was something up here, but maybe it just shows up under certain circumstances, question mark. Maybe it didn't show up because I skipped like the whole depths area and all that, but I don't know. Well, let's use some of this stuff to level up. Let's level up our health, which we apparently need to quite desperately, and get the rest of that into intelligence. And get into the amazing chest room. Kindly give me the thing that I want. That I came for. Yada yada yada. Yak 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 yak. Oh, now we can also join the Covenant, but I don't think we really care about. I mean, what Covenant do we have right now? Should we have white? It's Chaos Servant. I don't think we gave anything to Chaos Servant, so we can just rejoin that, but did I get anything for joining Princess Guard? Let me see. Might as well try it out. I mean, it's not like we were losing anything. We're at 0 with all the Covenants. Yeah. Sorcerer Gauntlets, wow. That is so worth it. You know, it occurs to me that I also don't know where you get the stone to get into the garden, where you fight Sif. Let me see if... I'm probably not even gonna fight Sif if I don't have to, given that I already got the stupid Covenant of Artorias, but well, let me see. If I do fight Sif, I'll get this Scimitar as a boss drop, so yeah, probably not really worth it, but what about the stone thing? You gotta search for stone, which is probably not gonna be... Doesn't even... I'm pretty sure it's not even included. It's called Crest of Artorias, isn't it? Just remember that. Crest of Artorias is in the Duke's Archives in the room with the invincible Ceaseless Scalers. Okay, so... I think we're just gonna give the Lord Vessel to Fremd. So what happens if we miss out of Cath? We miss out of being able to buy green blossoms. Okay, Lord Vessel is just one thing. Dark Wraith Covenant, I guess. Dark Wraith, yeah. Covenant rewards for joining the Dark Wraiths is the Cleansing Great Shield. May not be given if the player has Dark Hand. Oh, so that replaces the Dark Hand handout, I guess, in the base game. Let's see. Covenant reward for joining the Dark Wraiths. What about the... Okay, never mind. I guess that's the only thing that we miss out of Cleansing Great Shield and infinite green blossoms, so no, we don't need to worry about that. At least there is that. Okay, so now that we've done that, what are we gonna do? Well, the first thing we're gonna do, I guess, is just actually go and place the fucking Lord Vessel. Do we need to check back here now? I guess we should check what's in the painted world at some point or another. I don't think we're lacking anything concrete that we would have from the painted world. Actually, before we leave this place, let's... No, never mind. Before we leave this place, nothing. I'm gonna... We're gonna do this. We're gonna go to... Where did you get Crest of Artorias? I completely forgot already. It's in Duke's Archives, okay. Never mind. I remembered. Right as I was clicking back into the notepad window to check the thing again. I'm pretty sure that there's a fair few amount of things that we want from Duke's archive, so we might just go there first. Oh hey, this is Sigmire? Yeah, this is Sigmire, I think. Into the old fortress, yeah, sure was. And he gives us 10 light slab and sorcery soul arrow, wow. Thanks. I think I'm gonna keep on leveling up my fucking intelligence as well as the... whatever else. What else am I trying to come up with that I am completely failing to come up with? Let's get down there. This seems like an oddly fitting track for being taken down to the fucking depths of the earth, like, frapped. That's gonna keep happening, isn't it? These oddly apropos soundtracks layering over these scenes. It does make it seem like what we're doing here is like perhaps a bit more sinister than it's supposed to be. With our wonky, gnarly, six-eyed channeler mask. We did it. We summoned the end of the world or something. You know, how does that big shiny light going up into the air translate to these crispy golden barriers dissipating? It's not like those two things actually make contact, is it? So, oh well. Surely this must be one of the many things that we need to question about the lore of Dark Souls. Okay, where are we going now? I mean, there's a fair amount of things that we needed from Duke's archive, so let me confirm exactly what they were. I think one of them was like Firekeeper Soul, Cracked Red Eye Orb, Soul, Crystal Victorious, Calamity Ring, Heavy Soul Arrow. Archive Prison Extra Key. Orlok Talisman, Archive Giant Door Key, Crown of the Great Lord. Crown of the Great Lord can be found in Duke's archives apparently. Side room in the prison. Let me check something. What if there was one thing that I was kind of curious about, whether or not I would be able to miss out on it, and I've already forgotten what it was. Come on, make memory. What the fuck was it? It may have been... some kind of Covenant reward? No. Oh no, it was the fucking... because we haven't been able to revive What's-Her-Face yet. Lautrec, yeah. If free from Undead Parish, lot of Green Drop, Flame, Stone Plate Ring. Like, could we be able to get another Firekeeper Soul from Lautrec? And that would be the one that would... what the fuck? No, apparently not. Apparently if we go kill Lautrec after doing the invasion... No, wait a minute. Oh, I just realized. Well, I didn't realize. It was spelled out to me by the fucking spoiler list that... that apparently the reason that there wasn't a body on the upper part of the fucking Penn and Teller arena was that we hadn't killed Lautrec yet. But now apparently if we kill Lautrec we will get a Flame Stone Plate Ring as a rob, and that's it. As a drop. So we're gonna have to do... guess the Firekeeper Soul to revive Anastasia may have been the Firekeeper Soul that I already consumed to upgrade my... I mean, I don't know. I hope not. Really don't know. Let me check this one more time. Let me just try to figure out it like this way. If I look from the top, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Firekeeper Souls. And apparently are in the pool of stuff that is shuffled, but let me do a quick bit of research on this myself. Firekeeper Soul. So this used, the locations are 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, there's supposed to be 7 Firekeeper Souls. Only one can be carried at a time, but they can also be stored in the bottomless box. You can have up to 14. Oops, Archive Firekeeper Soul can be completely unobtainable if you take the shortcut to avoid the first seed encounter. What? It's not possible to reach a place where all the pieces are cancer. Well, I don't know. But yeah, there's supposed to be 7 Firekeeper Souls in the world, so maybe I can like cross-reference this with whatever I have here. On the parish on the altar of the church has Uchigatana, so that's not it. All on the ruins. On the right hand, when crossing the wooden walkway, just around the corner in the area before the bridge to the ruins. Okay, yeah, that's Partisan. The second one has. The other one is in Blighttown in Slaughter Pit. We went there and I'm pretty sure that's not it. One is in the Duke's Archives at the bottom of a prison tower behind the octopus-headed monster. Giant door key. Hold on. Rear of the large cage has humidity times 7, so it's probably not it. There's archive giant cell key, which is different from the archive tower giant door key. Yeah, I think that is where Logan is imprisoned, so that's not it either. After curing Quilax sister, okay. Lana of Isolith. Daughter of Chaos Drop is the hollow carving, so we're not getting that. Lady of the Dark Moon Drop is Havel's Helm. And killing Lautrec. We already know it doesn't give that, so really don't know where the fuck the Anastasia soul would be. I guess we really don't know. Oh shit. Well, you know, in light of that, let's do something else, I guess, in the meantime. Let's get one thing that I think I've been I've been in need of for quite a while, and that is... let me check another thing. We can theoretically get the ring that helps us. Help us get more drops. The covetous gold serpent ring, that would be snugly the crow trade for twin humanities. Maybe we can get that. Probably be helpful for what I'm about to do here. In light of that, let me go to the Varling Shrine, I guess. Yeah, something tells me that we're not really gonna be able to bring Anesthesia back to life if you don't know, like, where her soul went. But let's go back to the asylum so we can trade with the crow again. Trade between humanities. Is this guy saying anything different now that we play the thing? No, I guess he isn't. Can we buy humanity from this guy more than once? No, we can't. Okay. Maybe we can get more dragon scales, since that's something else that we're gonna be needing to level up the this fucking Moonlight Rage Sword. What am I doing? Do I have to go this way? Do have to go this way? I have to go back to the asylum. See if I can pull this off. I feel like this is really not a reliable thing, and you can see why. Because shit like that can happen. It's bounce off like it's made of fucking... I don't know, rubber. That's an apt reference to make, surely. But now we can deal with these guys and not have it be a massive hassle. That might just be a boon for our current condition. Wow, chain helm. I don't know if we've had this before. But now we have two. Oh goodness. Oh, there he is. Just fucking passed out. Well, let's try this one more time. Hopefully we can actually get it to work this time. There. What should have happened before? But inexplicably didn't. Should we take a moment to do this here? From the second time onward that to do this. We're supposed to trade with the crow and give him twin humanities. To get a thing that I already forgot what it is. But we're gonna find out in just a moment here, the most fun way by doing it firsthand. There we go. Let's grab some twin humanities from our inventory. Leave it right there. Go back to the title screen. Go right back in. And now we get the ring. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring, which is probably going to be quite handy for what we're about to attempt to do next. I almost forgot, but fortunately I was able to remind myself, shockingly enough. Let's get down from here again, first of all. What happens if we fall in this hole here, which probably will be possible. We fall right through and land right in front of this guy. And now we can't actually go to that bonfire because that bonfire is not lit. And it's probably not gonna be lit. Or the remainder of this, sadly. But we can come up here and go to where the guy is. Maybe we can farm some number of souls from the rest of this as well. The rest of this place. I think I'm going to be farming a little bit of souls actually in the foreseeable future. So let me see. Where's the Silver Serpent Ring? It's Domhnall of Senna. Items after defeating Super Smo. Well, there you go. We should have it for sale now. We'll go back to visit him again. Later. Right now we'll just make a quick beeline for the bonfire. Can get there without somehow getting cheaped out by these fuckers, which, yeah, with any luck shouldn't be a problem, I would hope. Let's do this. I can reinforce my weapon, maybe. Well, the first thing I'll be doing is, yeah, actually trying to do that. Kill a couple of these fuckers just so I can reinforce my weapon a little bit more. And after I've done that, I also need to figure out if I can actually farm dragon scales from anywhere. So that I can, you know, actually reinforce this thing all the way up to, I think, +5 would be the limit. Oh, it only takes 3 100 swings to actually complete that. And I don't really feel like tempting fate right now, so let's just go straight back to the bonfire. I'm pretty sure it's gonna cost 10,000 souls to reinforce this thing a second time. And we're probably gonna want the extra souls to maybe possibly repair it after we accidentally unleash the fucking the R2 attack at some point. It was definitely not my intention, but that trigger do be quite sensitive. Come on. Oh, this fucking trap doesn't reset unless the world resets. I forgot about that potentially being a thing, but that's okay. Just do this a couple times. That'll take care of business. Just gonna tug on those guys' arms just a little bit longer, and then there we go. With some spooky track which is only marginally fitting for what's happening right now. Yeah, you always say that. Anyway, let's see. Reinforced weapon. I mean, I could have done this ourselves, it occurs to me. 2 Moonlight Razor +2, and now it's gonna take 2 out of our 3 dragon skills that we have after that. What about repair weapon? Repair equipment. Does this thing need to be repaired? I thought the fucking Moonlight Razor was gonna have to be repaired. Probably not, on account of the fact that it was just reinforced. That probably contained a repair as well. Let's repair this. Let's repair everything right now, honestly. So like it's gonna set me back terribly. Do repair it, what are you doing? And as for our equipment, let's see. We need apparently 600 to repair the Lord's Waist, Lord's Blade thing. I'll repair the rest of the stuff that we're wearing at least. And just everything else that we can afford to right now, fuck it. How's that weapon or that armor doing anyway? Let's see. This. It's got 200 out of 250 durability, so it's actually doing quite well, relatively speaking. I like how chill this track is. But now that we've done that, let's go all the way back to Daughter of Chaos. Funny mispronunciation. And where are we going now? Let's see. I'm going up. I'm gonna change my ring layout, I guess. I'm gonna first of all give me the rusted iron ring so that I can do the thing and give myself more mobility through the swamp water. Maybe. I think it's either that or the frickin' yeah, you know, I kinda wish I could wear more of these rings at once. I guess I'll wear this one, since I actually went out of my way to get that one. While I'm getting over there, let me check. Well, at least click out for a moment to check. It costs apparently 5,000 souls to buy the coveted silver serpent ring from Domhnall, now that we've killed Big Fat Smo with electricity. So we might end up doing that at some point. Also end up doing some grinding just so I can fucking go and you know, unlock Quilana. Or yeah, that is her name actually, Quilana. She does have a name unlike the sister of Quelag. I mean, they're all sisters, I'm pretty sure, but for some reason only two of them became these freaky spider monster girls. Oh fuck, come on. There we go. Yep, we're gonna be farming these dudes and see if we can get more of these transient souls, I think, or transient curses. That's what we're after at this point. Hey, another track from a boss that's much better designed than anything that I've fought today. If you'll pardon me saying so, it should have been necessary because I am merely speaking the truth. Who is these dudes who drop something, but oh shit. Stupid mosquito to get in my way. Didn't even get hit by that swing. How dare you? And not one of those guys even fucking dropped anything. How dare they? Is what I ask right now. Alright, let's get the fuck over there. It doesn't really matter if we get poisoned right now. Where's the... Here it is. Solid ground in this part of the map, the world. Horrible, horrible swamp world. Oh, okay. I guess that guy had somehow already caught sight of me. And now I'm getting hit by button queuing, as well as other things. And once again, not one of these fuckers has had the decency to actually drop the thing that I came here for. Nope, not a one. That really kinda sucks. That really undoubtedly sucks, as a matter of fact. Well, since I guess I'm not gonna be using actual spells against him, I guess I might as well take off the Dark Moon Seance ring and put on the Rusted Iron ring. Right, Heavy Solar will be removed, that's okay. You can just reattune it. And have it replace regular soul arrow. Yeah, I'm thinking we're pretty much gonna be doing this for a lot more, at least we have at least until we have a good amount of those transient curses, which I'm pretty sure is what we're after right now. That's why I came back here. Oh, they're both fucking just bunched up in here. I did not realize this. Can I? No, I can't turn the other way, even if I aim in that direction with the stick. Oh, wasn't even actually trying to do a backstab there, but I guess it worked out. And all this boss music that is just completely unfitting. I feel like this one is not only unfitting for any confrontation in this game, in this case though, but also unfitting for the actual context that it actually plays in the game that this is originally from. Strangely enough. It was probably the most underwhelming final boss level in a Trauma Center game that was made. Wow. And they didn't even drop anything. Well, since I'm already poisoned and all that stuff, let's try it over there and deal with the fucking Molder dudes that are over there. Just gonna say maybe if we can possibly kindly have the decency to let me target them from that far away. And then I can hit them with a big heavy soul arrow, but I guess not. What the fuck's he going? What? Nothing. Not a single drop so far. This continues to be completely fruitless. I might have to change up my strategy, you might say. Oh shit, or at least my aims. Where the fuck are you going? You better not go far enough away that I actually can't hit you with this. Well, it also would have been great if you had actually done what you were supposed to and dropped something, but I guess we can't have everything now, can we? Well, time to go and check, just go back to the bonfire and the safety of that in very, very relative terms. Oh, hey, another trauma team track. Okay, what the hell did this idiot drop? I am trying to... okay, they have a 5% chance of dropping 2 transient curses. They also have apparently a 94% chance of dropping nothing, so... what was the other way to actually get that thing though? And apparently, yeah. Get it from those guys, but also from... Also fucking buy them from the female haunted merchant, which is not happening. And also from Undead Assassin, which has the same drop rate apparently, but who the fuck is Undead Assassin? Surely that wouldn't be one of the fucking... one of the ghost types from New Londo. What happens if I look up Undead Assassin on this thing? Undead Assassin, look around the lower rounded broke, so they are the Hollow Thieves. Remind me how the fuck I'm supposed to get to lower on that dirt. Where's the basement key? The basement key is in the painted world. Okay, so maybe we should go to the painted world and take care of that right now. That might be a decent idea. Hold on, let me see if I can farm dragon scale. So I can get a dragon scale from Tomb of the Giants. I can get one from Lost Azalith. I can get one from New Lando. Blah 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 blah. Apparently a crystal lizard common drop. It's dropped by Hawkeye Goth. Crestfallen Merchant sells one for 5,000 souls, but I'm getting only one. And it might be dropped by the fucking Silver Knight with the spear, which is not what I wanted to see. What about this? Crystal Lizard and Great Hollow, okay. So yeah, it may also be dropped by a Crystal Lizard. So apparently the only way to farm dragon scales is gonna be with the whatchamacallits. With the what the fuck am I trying to say? Why am I completely at a loss for words right now? The only way to farm more dragon scales is gonna be by killing Silver Knights with the spears. The fuck? Okay. I think there's probably a couple of different things I'm gonna try to do right now. I'm gonna try to do Great Hollow and Ash Lake right now. Ooh. I got some frame drops here all of a sudden. What the fuck? What the hell is happening? Alright. I guess Blighttown is finally living up to its reputation with the frames just being fucking murdered here. Goodness. Alright, let's have this. Let's see if I can... I think that to get the Clarity Ring you have to like fall down into some kind of hollow stump from like very close to the top of this place, but hell if I know how. I never found out how the fuck you're supposed to do most of the stuff in this area, to be honest with you. It's just like make it down to the bottom and survive, and that's gonna have to be good enough. Oh, maybe here? Yeah, there's something down there. Let's see if I can like jump over there and land somewhere that won't get me killed again. Okay, what does this have? Dragon Crest Shield and Crystal Salt Spear. Okay, so we got the most powerful sorcery in the game, I think. Of course, I don't think we're gonna be able to use this without... well, we need 44 intelligence to even be able to use that, but we're kind of on our way, but I also want Crystal Soul Mass. But I think I looked at the Crystal Soul Mass thing and it was like, no. Whatever this is, I'm not doing this. Let me see. Homing Soul Mass is the end of a horizontal stone pillar is in Blighttown, which is not a good place. But Homing Crystal Soul Mass is in Covenant Reward for joining the Path of the Dragon. Okay, so it's actually this way that we have to go to get that, so we have a pretty good reason to do that. Let me just click on this and this. And let's see if I can make it to the bottom of this place without dying horribly. I am quite glad that we did get the Crystal Soul Spear just now, though. If I can actually get the fuck out of here and into the walkway, that would probably help. I hope that I can make it down into this pathway too, and land on the pathway and not fall. Green Titanite Shard. Okay, where do we go from here? Well, there's a walkway down there. We can probably just fall here and survive and be fine. There we go. There's no enemies here. I think there's gonna be enemies until we get to like the halfway point, where it's like an actual kind of landing, I guess. You have to go down the ladder to keep going down from there, and that's where the mushrooms are. Okay, how do we continue going down from this spot, though? Oh, there's a ladder here. Didn't even see that. It's big enough. That'll get me a leg up in getting down. Oh, and this too. Okay, there we go, we're at the bottom. I missed a few things along the way, evidently, but I trust that they're not anything important. Well, because the only thing that I cared about here that I had actually read about before was the... What the fuck is going on with this thing? How did that thing fall or, like, take mortal damage? Well, in the hopefully quite unlikely event that I get cursed by the stupid basilisks, I hope that I can find one of the uncursing stones without too much trouble. I don't think that should be a problem from what I've seen. Maybe I have one already, actually, but let's hope that it doesn't turn out to be a factor that I have to actually worry about. Well, there's more of these fuckers here. Time to fucking run away from them. Time to have a confrontation with these basilisks to the fucking Latent 3 soundtrack. Really are quite a few of them down here in this part of the landing, aren't there? Oh well. At least we also have an item that we can collect. Really makes the whole thing worth it. I wonder what these guys drop, because I'm pretty sure that they typically are supposed to drop something. I forgot to switch out these rings. So what I was gonna do? I was going to put the... I have two of these. How the fuck? Oh well. I was gonna put the Dark Moon Seance ring back on so that I could get another, you know, attunement thing and put on another magic thing at the bonfire at the top, but I forgot to do that. Oh well. Let's get the fuck out of here and let's go down and let's get down to the bottom, which shouldn't be that hard from where I'm standing. Oh boy. Yeah, this is one of those fucking areas in Dark Souls that's way too contrived for me to actually bother trying to figure out what's where. And actually be able to remember that clearly. You would fall down here. And fall down just a little bit farther to make it to a place that I just saw that had an item, but maybe not, since apparently that item is directly below where I am right now. Meaning that I can't, unless I can fall through the floor there, I'm not gonna be able to get it. Maybe if I do this... Yeah, there we go. This will hopefully get me there. What is this? Ring of Sacrifice and Twin Humanities. I feel like whenever you get a Ring of Sacrifice as an item that you can pick up in this game, it's like a taunt, like... Yeah, we're giving you this Ring of Sacrifice right now, because you're gonna need it, because you fucked up and you came over here, and now you're gonna be in trouble. Let's just fucking beat these little mushroom guys up with the big sword. Shouldn't be a problem. Probably there's gonna be the big daddy mushrooms, but we'll take care of those in just a moment. Oh, here comes one of them. There we go, okay. I mean, I hope that the fucking Great Heavy Soul Hours that I have are enough to take these guys down without them catching up to me. That would be great. Well, the Great Heavy Soul Hours and the regular Heavy Great Soul Arrows. Not Heavy Great Soul Arrows, actually. Great Soul Arrow is like the upgraded version of the basic Soul Arrow. Okay, I get the feeling that we are gonna have enough of these to kill the two mushroom dads. No, there's more than two mushroom dads. Never mind, we have to time to run away. That seems like the more sensible thing to do in light of that. But now we should have enough souls to level up this sword one more time, I think. Once we get to the bonfire out here. know if I really feel confident enough to take on the Hydra with, you know, without the bellowing Dragon Crest ring. I would really like to have that ring. I feel like getting that is definitely one of the first things you want to do in any sorcery-based run of this game, but of course, because this was a random thing, it wasn't even available to me until substantially later. But oh well. Let's see, I should be able to do this at least. And now we need another Dragon Scale to get it to level 4, and then probably 3 more after that to max it out. Oh, hold on. I did already put on the Dark Moon Seance ring again, so I should be able to attune one extra thing. It can't be Crystal Salt Spear yet, sadly, but it can be this. And I'm pretty sure that there's some clams farther down the line, but the main thing that we want to be worried about when it comes to this area is the Hydra, so... see if I can just run all the way through this area without that being an issue. Wow, a sunlight medal. What are the deep lore implications of that? Could it be the fact that some warrior of the sunlight came down here for the Ashlight to slay the Hydra, but ended up being slain instead and ended up inside that hollow log? What is this giant skull that's left in the sand here? Ooh. Oh, and also that fucking flying Hydra that hops from one side of the lake to the other. Ended up killing this thing, but somehow didn't end up even gracing me with that attack. That's honestly pretty surprising. What labyrinths of logic it must have navigated to get to that conclusion. So even though we killed Ornstein first in this timeline, we get Ornstein's gauntlets. Okay, let's see if we can avoid getting fucking obliterated by this thing's attacks. Nope, apparently the answer is no. I'll try to do this and see if I can run fast enough that I don't keep getting fucking harassed by this thing before I get to the next tree. Okay, that time it went better. I fucking hate this camera when you go down that part. And I think there should be something in this tree, even though this is only like the halfway point before we get to the ancient dragon area. Oh, and hey, what did you know? This track is both on this YouTube playlist and also in the well, in the local playlist that I have of like random stream music that I put on. Wow, that was a hell of a wind up and a hell of a fucking spinny instant spin Dark Souls tracking that guy did. Okay, so note to self, don't bother trying to fight those guys. The sensible way, it won't work. Which shouldn't be surprising. And of course the Hydra's all the way back here instead of being where it was before. And it probably would be better if we were able to kill the Hydra, but you know what, might as well go for it. It's not like we're losing anything with the amount of souls that we lost by going over there first. Let's see, what exactly are you gonna do? What can you do? Well, you're gonna do this stupid attack instead of what you should be doing, which is extending your heads when I'm right in front of you. That's what you're supposed to be doing. But you apparently don't want to be sensible right now, much like so many of the other enemies in the game. Let's see, come on. Yeah, this might take a while. Also, it started to rain, as I can very clearly hear outside my window at this time, so... that might put a damper on things. This might be doable. Let's see. Certainly make it a lot less obnoxious to try and traverse this area. Well, unless of course they decide to pull off some kind of attack that they couldn't do before. That makes them actually fucking eat through my defense completely. Okay. One of those stupid heads is now gone. Another one of those stupid heads is now gone. I don't even know what this track is that just started playing, but I think it might be from Mummy the Master, based on the fact that it sounds like this, and I don't even really know what it is. I'm tacitly going with that for now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's from Mummy the Master now that this instrumentation... this part of the instrumentation has started up. Well, this head that's like slightly off to the right seems like probably a slightly better bet to try and hit at this point. Well, what the fuck? Oh, they definitely didn't make that animation before. Let's go here. Come on, do the lunge. I'm waiting for you to do the lunge. Like you're supposed to. Can I please hit this thing that's directly above us? I don't know if we're hitting it or not. I get the feeling that we're not, based on the fact that I'm not getting a response. There is this one, but I don't know if we're actually able to hit it. If the hitboxes are behaving properly for that to be registered. I think this might actually be the final boss theme from Mummy the Master, now that I think about it. Which is fine, but it's honestly not even as memorable as the regular boss theme from that game, if you ask me. Well, there we go. Got at least one head in. I don't know if that just means that it's another chopped head completely. I guess it is. And I think that might mean that we can't really realistically get heads off on the rest of the heads at this point. I guess we're gonna have to, though, unfortunately. I think that might actually be the only way to get more damage off on the main body. Or just on the boss overall, I guess you might say. Damn it. Okay, so wait for it to launch, and then fucking make a mad dash for where those heads are. It's about to do it. Nope, it did a different animation that time, never mind. Arbitrarily decided to break the cycle that it's been doing for so long. Yeah, this feels more fitting for these types of confrontations than actual boss music would. Well, at least we're getting some hits in. It's better than what we've been doing before. The fucking Hydra's animation is like becoming more adaptive as to where we are. I think something like that might be going on. Because it does seem like it's actually making an effort to, you know, aim what heads it has left at where we are, which is not something that it seemed to have been doing before. Come on. I hate that the stupid, you know, just trying to block the bullshit attack that it does with the lunge. It's apparently enough to just completely drain you of your... Oh, okay, it's doing something different this time. Can we hit it once before it retreats? Okay. Well, if it stays in a place where I can actually hit it, that would be great. Okay, there we go. One more head dealt with. How much health does it have? Not a whole lot. Okay, I think its attacks might actually be determined by like how much distance is between you and the main body when it decides to start lunging, but yeah, there we go. Killed the Hydra and got an antiquated dress out of that deal. Ain't that something? We even wasted one great heavy soul arrow in that attempt. I might as well kill these things. Probably a good idea. Shit. Oh. Probably a better idea if it decides to be consistent about it. No, it's not gonna be consistent about its staggering poise. Some of my attacks are going to stagger it and some of them are not going to. It seems to be pretty arbitrary which ones do and which ones don't, considering that they all have the same force. Down to the number. Well, I guess if I'm gonna fight those things again, might as well do it with magic, so I don't have to be right up in front of them and then have to deal with that. That possibility of nonsensical retaliation. Alright. So instead of trying to get up in its face, let's just do this multiple times. Seems like a more sensible way to go about it, in light of what we've just witnessed. Are you gonna drop anything at least? Yes. Steel leggings and large titanite shard, yeah. I guess the other thing that I should have asked is, are you gonna drop anything that I will want to pick up? But I guess that was a given. Negative. We could just keep going, or I could try to find out what the fuck is up with what's in this tree. And I think I feel a little bit more compelled to try and find that out before I proceed, even though if I already know fucking stupid camera changes, that I'm gonna have to take special measures to deal with the stupid mushroom guy that's in here. Where is the mushroom guy? There he is. He's like hiding in the back. Oh, and this guy dropped a Silver Knight Spear. I just want to hit it with as many of these heavy magical attacks as possible before he decides to get up here. And do its non-tentacle retaliation. Ah, shit. Well, surely this will be enough to finish it off. Just one or two more of these. There we go. How do we get up there, though? I guess it's probably to do with whatever's this way. Maybe, possibly. Maybe it isn't. Maybe that's just an alternative entrance to that place. And so it is, but how the fuck do we get up to the higher area there? Is it, no, it can't be to do with the branches that go into the water. That wouldn't make any sense. Could it be with this? No, we can't really climb up there. Well, it seems we'd have to go through that opening, but how do we get into that opening? In the first place, is what I would be wondering. And I continue to wonder as these wonderings do not exactly provide me an answer for that. Ah, fuck it. Thought it might be worth looking into, but overall, I mean, it might be up there. It might be up there, but I would definitely raise the question of how the fuck do we climb up there? Definitely can't get on that branch, I don't think. Oh, hey, another cool track from Beyond Good and Evil. And while not really directly related to any situation that we might be seeing in the game right now, I think it's probably a pretty fitting track for the whole We dealt with the most obnoxious part of it, and now we're just kind of doing stuff more slowly and winding down part of the stream. We can probably beat the game whenever I play this again. I would hope. But I suppose that the main things that I wanted to check out before that would be go through these two areas and maybe go through another area that I forgot about. I wonder. Well, here's a big dragon. We can chop its tail. Before we do anything else, let's see. I think we should be able to get a really good spell from this. Yeah, the fucking homing soul nest. That's literally the reason. But first, let's chop the tail. Twinkling Titanite. We might be able to use that for something, but now that we've chopped the everlasting dragon's tail, let's pray to it and enter the covenant. Which should net us the nifty reward of homing crystal soul mess. Really seems like a much better thing to be carrying around than the basic soul thing that we have. Let's attune magic and let's attune homing crystal soul mass, which hopefully or thankfully only takes up one attunement slot. I'm gonna have to put some levels into that as well. So we managed to get to the end of this. And now that we have, I think what I'm gonna be trying to do, hold on a moment actually. We're not able to upgrade the weapon again, are we? Because we need another one more of the stupid dragon scales. However, let's warp to another rando. Pretty sure we're gonna be able to warp back down here now that we've unlocked that bonfire. Oh, this is the Anor Lando one. For some reason I wasn't immediately expecting it to be. I was expecting it to be the one that's in the place where we can, well, basically the one, let's actually warp over to that one. The one that I was thinking of. Let's warp over to Chamber of the Princes, which is not the one I was thinking of, but it's closer to the one that I was thinking of. As you might be able to tell from the fact that I keep talking about it. Maybe time to farm the Spear Silver Knights for a little while so that I can do the thing with this stuff. So that I can hopefully farm one dragon scale off of them and be able to get one more upgrade for my sword. Let me summon this right now, actually, just for the hell of it. Homing crystal soul mass, great heavy soul arrow. Surely we can use these two things in tandem against the royally fucked up sentinel. Yeah. Oh shit, that actually worked out. And then you even left me a present. Titanite shard. It's a pretty underwhelming drop from that enemy, I gotta tell you, but oh well. I get the feeling that I should just resign myself to not being able to how do you say? Not being able to rescue what's-her-face's soul, Anastasia's soul. Oh, this guy's just completely stuck. And he just stay like that? That would be quite a big boon to my condition, I would say. Holy shit, okay. Okay, that guy just got completely stuck and just stood there while I pelted him with magic and killed him. That's pretty good. And we got Great Fireball and Beatrice's Catalyst. Doing pretty acceptably so far. I guess I'll wait for the Silver Knight to notice me and come up here. Here I am, Silver Knight Senpai. What are you gonna do? I'm not doing anything. You need to do a better job at not dying. also need to do a better job at trying to make any of what you're doing make sense, but I can say that to just about any of you here in this area. And he didn't even drop anything, what a jackass. Well, let's also get a drop on this guy while we're at it. What the fuck? Why the fuck didn't that work? But I guess it's because one of the soul mass collectives ended up... Oh, hey, there we go. Exactly what I wanted. Perfect. You don't even have to waste time. See, I'll even be such a sporting guy that I'll kill this guy with the sword instead of the other thing that I could have killed him with, that I killed the rest of those guys with. Actually, can I use this anymore? No, I can't. I guess I would have to use Great Heavy Soul Arrow, or just Great Soul Arrow. For that one dude, but... now I don't have to anymore, and life is good. Let's reset the bonfire, reinforce my sword yet again. And now we need 4 dragon scales actually, not just 2 or 3, I mean. But we got a very nice and very chunky sword. And now I think I might just go and try to do the painted world, or at least get into the painted world. But actually end up well, no, I think I am gonna do a little bit of the painted world right now, actually. I was gonna say I might just get into the very start of the painted world and leave that off so I can grind off screen, but it wouldn't really make sense, I don't think. Because I wouldn't be able to do the optimized grind in the painted world without opening up the door near the beginning, and you can't really do that immediately. Hey, another dragon scale. At least these guys are leaving me a few presents. They're being a lot nicer than they were in the past. Even so, I would not dare to try and be facetious. I think we'll take the big door as needs to get out of here. Run past all these jackasses right here, or at least try to, unless one of them sets in something ridiculous like this. Not once but twice. You can hear my desperate attempts to circumvent that. They still chasing me? Sure are, okay. Let's see if I can at least get past the fucking painting guardians without this being an issue. I think that now that I have the fucking soul mass, it shouldn't be an issue, but you never know. And yeah, I have all this stuff recharged because I rested at the bonfire. Let's try to get rid of some of the dudes that are a little bit closer to the entrance with Great Soul Arrow instead. If these fuckers will at least have a decency too. Oh, to get hit by that. Apparently they will not. His helm is bolder than the last helm that I've had. Stupid targeting range nonsense. Could just run right over to the painting and see if I can pull that off. Get into the painting without having to do with these guys, but I don't know if I can realistically expect that. How many of them are chasing me? Just this one dude, okay. Guess I can live with that. And of course he's able to somehow escape that. And at least they're leaving me a fair amount of presents. Will not say no to them. There we go. Let's get into the painting. And let me see if I can do enough of the painted world that I can at least get to the point where I can grind souls in a reliable way. Shouldn't take too long if I just do that, and then I do the rest of the painted world. And next time I stream this, and go from there. Seems like a pretty fitting track for what's going on right here. Things are getting very lively and interesting. We can't level up with just the amount of souls that we have right now, can we? You see, I'm probably gonna want to grind levels for a while. Warp. Oh yeah, we can't do that. That's not what I wanted to check it away. Yeah, we can get one more level. Let's get one more intelligence point and then one more point of vitality, and probably keep leveling up vitality until we hit 1000 and then undo everything else. Where are the hollow boys? There they are. Oh, and a Titanite chunk. Probably not going to be upgrading any more weapons than the one that I'm using right now, to be frank with you. I think you can technically do weapon upgrades on the catalysts, but I don't really know what that would, like what the point of that would be, if that would actually strengthen the output of them, or... It would only be good if you use the catalysts to whack people over the head. Cool. I forgot that they did cheap shit like that, I gotta tell you. Or at least in this one instance. Wow. Okay, so definitely do hit that one dude that's the first one you see shooting arrows. Shoot him with an arrow. Or thinking along the lines of maybe I should save my sorceries for... you know, the fucking bulbous head guys that if they die when they're too close to you, you get infected, but... Apparently it's not even well... Wow. Not even worth it. Worth the wait. A conservation. I can probably shoot this dude down right now. Can I? Well, if I aim better, maybe. Well, if my aim is actually recognized, maybe. Nope, never mind. Apparently, if I aim just in the right direction, that's still not good enough to actually hit that dude from better perspective. Now that I know you're there. Okay, yeah, these guys. I think that if you hit them with fire, they don't do the gross disease cloud when they die, but that's not really an option for me right now. Doing a big spells build and... well, and yeah, these guys' attacks, they come out too quickly. They need more wind-up. I guess what I'm gonna have to do from here on out is just hit them with soulness, and with soulness only. Oh, for fuck's sake, well. Just cruising along and suddenly two idiots come out and fucking just jump down the stairs at me. You know, I say all these things like I've never actually played this game before, which I have, but... oh, I forgot. I didn't realize the music got stopped because there's this dumb... and somewhat inexplicable, I'm pretty sure all these crow people that are in the background here are gonna jump down here as soon as I go to pick up that thing. And I want to see it happen, so... Where is it? Can I please... enjoy with it? Crest key, Great Heavy something... Did I get another copy of Great Heavy Soul Arrow? Is that what that was? All these crow people are maybe only one of them. Oh, okay, yeah, they don't die easy, so I'll just excuse myself for the time being. Did I get another sorcery Great Heavy Soul Arrow? Because that probably will come in handy. I think that's like the most powerful basic sorcery that isn't like Crystal Soul Spear or just regular Soul Spear. Probably probably would rather have more copies of Salt Spear than any of those, but still. Is there another one of these guys left? Yeah, okay. I'll keep this equipped, I guess. Okay, no, it just dealt with itself, maybe. That's quite convenient. Oh, hey, Firekeeper Soul. There we go. Apparently you can only carry only one Firekeeper Soul at a time, so... I mean, I guess what I'll end up doing is whenever I get a Firekeeper Soul from here on out, I will hold on to it until I go back to Firelink and see if it happens to be the Firekeeper Soul that I need specifically to bring Anastasia back to life, but... I don't know if I can expect that. I mean, maybe for all I know they've like tweaked the settings on the randomizer stuff so that any soul can be used to do that, any Firekeeper Soul, but I don't really hold my breath for something like that, unless I'm certain of it. And I see that there's, yeah, more of these fucking dudes. I already know that the most sensible way to do it is just soul mass. I try to hit them with other range stuff, their own attacks come out way too quick for me to actually be able to avoid them. And there's more, wouldn't you know it. Okay, we already came here, but I didn't know we didn't. Since down in the grid, no it's not, it's fucking main plaza where the phalanx is. Which of these things is the thing that we need to cut down for it to fall near the main entrance? I have to find out. Can we jump to anywhere from here? We probably can't, but maybe we can try. No, never mind, we can't make it here. Sanctus, Pyromancy Poison Mist. Well, we do have the Pyromancer's Flame. Ooh, shit, fuck, but I missed that. Try that again. This is the main theme of last time travel, right? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Sounds weird because I'm pretty sure that none of the latent music that you hear in the original DS games is actually orchestrated like this. At least not outside of cutscenes, I want to say. I don't remember. But I think it is even in cutscenes. Because the main example that comes to mind when I think of stuff like that is the main theme of Diabolical Box, which plays in that game as you might expect, but I'm pretty sure that there's only one scene that I can remember that it actually plays in, and it's a climactic scene, and I think that the version that plays is actually a MIDI version, that's like original DS MIDI, and it's not orchestrated. You don't actually hear any of the orchestrated versions of latent music until the 3DS games. At least not in-game. Did I already come in here? Maybe I didn't actually. Can I jump across the gap and actually make it into that space there? No, I can't. At least not if that attempt is anything to go by. Oh, the albino rats. Countless of Favor and Poison Bite Ring, and another albino rat. You know, it occurs to me that I'm not actually sure how you get down there. Maybe you get down there from like a different direction, and there's like a shortcut to get back here, where I am right now. Oh no, never mind, I just realized how you do now when you went there. I'm stupid, never mind. I was just kind of coming back here because I was trying to figure out how to actually cut down the corpse that's supposed to fall down there by the main entrance, but I don't know if I can get over there right now. It doesn't really look like I can. Unless I can and I'm just blind. But I somehow get the feeling that's not the case. No, I don't think that's it actually, so I'll wait. There's gotta be these fuckers just hiding, but at least one of these fuckers is hiding. Oh, old witch's ring. I can talk to the big spider lady now. I already know that big dragon's gonna wake up when we try to like go collect those items, but I guess that means that before I do so, I'll at least wait until we open up a different shortcut. You know, it occurs to me, can we do a jumping attack with the fucking catalyst? Can do that. Can do the whack with the catalyst. I can do the whack two-handed, but apparently we can't do a jumping attack with the catalyst now. Well, I wonder if we can do a jumping attack with Moonlight Greatsword, given that, you know, that is a weapon that does a specialized attack when we use R2. Let's see, speaking of Moonlight Greatsword, let's go kill some phalanxes and get some big soul. Ooh. Big soul returns at least before we suddenly start getting stun-locked by the phalanx. Spamminess inherent. I really don't want to be killed right now, so I guess I'll maybe just head straight over to the door and see if I can open it from this side. Yeah, I can. Okay, so there we go. That does open up the farm. The soul farm. It's not going to be quite sufficient without the silver serpent ring, but where did we even get it from? I think we're supposed to buy it from fucking what's-his-face from Domhnall. Maybe we can actually get there. Like maybe I'll just rush through, you know, the parts of the painted world that you need to do to actually be able to get out of the painted world again. And then come back here so that I can... I mean, it shouldn't be hard, I should be able to access it right now, I think. There's pretty much only one bonfire in here, so that shouldn't be an issue. Oh, hey, we can farm humanity off of these guys. Yeah, I want it, which might also be another thing that I might want to access. But yeah, pretty much all we would have to do right now is go over to the well and, you know, deal with the whole fucking shitty bone wheel area. But we can do it in just a second after we go to the bonfire again and level up. Which will be a vigor vitality level up this time. So I guess I'll just deal with that. Just get out of the painted world. And then when I come back to it later, I can just explore the rest of it and get all the items that can be found here. Let's see, where are the bone wheels? I never quite remember what the layout is for the... all the bone wheel stuff that you have to fucking deal with down here. Okay, so at least one running R1 will be two-handed, will be enough to kill one of these things. That is good news. Oh boy. 12 of these fuckers coming this way. I guess as long as I'm down here, I'm down here, I shall try to exhaust all of the fucking tunnels area. Beneath the well that you have to deal with. Large Ember and Moonlight Robe. I guess the large ember is like the basic ember that you need to give to Andre to be able to unlock like plus 10 reinforcement. I think it is. There's a pet mushroom and great combustion. Well, now I'm getting some of the niftier pyromancies, but I don't know if I'm gonna be focused on that anymore. Because I can try. Definitely at the point where grinding is the name of the game. So that I can make myself as OP as possible, so that the rest of the game can make sense. Okay, we're somehow still in that animation. Let's see, is there any part of the tunnels back here that we need to be worried about? This is no, this is the way back up, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's where we came in. Don't really need to worry about that. So I think we're gonna have to clear out the big dark room with all the fucking spooky, skelly wheels lurking in the darkness and see what's on the other side, just so I can see that I've already done that and I don't have to do that again. Let's see. Hey, another Trauma Center track. Another track from Trauma Team specifically. That's like the third one that's popped up today. Soundtrack does seem to be favored by the RNG of this. Here comes another one. Which somehow was able to fucking correct its trajectory. To the point that it's somehow able to do that. Actually hit me when I was on my way to elsewhere. Are there any more dark skellies down here that I need to worry about? In this one big room at least. Probably not. Maybe, possibly. I haven't seen any of them. Wow. Nice treasure. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure you do find your fair share of Soul of Lost and Dead fucking drops here in the painted world. Even in vanilla Dark Souls, just not there. Let's see what's this way. What is this way actually? Does this go out to the... Okay, it does, so I can just go right back out to the main part of the stage, and it's probably what I should be doing right now, but before I do that, might as well grab this couple of treasures. And cut this thing out, or cut it down. Oh, is there another item that I haven't picked up yet? Titanite chunk. Let's get the fuck out of here. I guess we could kill some of these guys just so we can get more souls for another level up. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't actually kill them because I wasn't two-handing it. Oh well. If we kill all of these dudes now, it should be enough souls for another level up for sure, I think. And I saw some lightning flashes a moment ago, so I should probably get this wrapped up soon. Or something really silly happens. I shall pick this up while I'm here. Humanity. More humanity. More fucking homing spears with computer targeting, missile targeting. More humanity. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna want all this humanity so that I can get the special thingy that lets me go ahead of Solaire and... Oh. Well, it should just be a step. 2 steps to recover that. And I should also definitely be able to pick up the thing that fell down here. Yeah, here we go. So I've lost in there in Ornstein's armor. There we go. Would have guessed that fucking Ornstein was actually shittier this whole time. Oh well. Bit more intelligence. And let's get the fuck out of here. Let's actually just make a beeline to the exit of this place now, so that I can go back to Firelink and get the Silver Serpent Ring, and then I can just come back here and deal with the rest of the things that are in here later. But right now I do want to do that before I wrap things up. And yeah, deal with all these fucking dudes that show up out of nowhere. If we can. No? Guess we can't. And that fucking Berenica Knight whenever it decides to get over here. So go ahead and get this out of the way ahead of time. Hey fucker, guess what? I have magic and you don't. And you don't have a fucking infallible shield like the Sentinels do, so... Even if it does look a bit similar. Hey, this is the main track from what's it called? Main menu theme from Metroid Prime 2. But yeah, there we go. I think that there's also a thing that we can get down here, but we have to kill fucking the yellow guy. Santos King before we get the corpse that's supposed to be there to show up. Okay, and homeward bone. Oh, nice. Let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? Let's make short work of all these jackasses. Or at least the ones that are going to be directly in our way. I'm very much content with leaving the rest of them by the wayside. Them following us? Yes, they are. Okay. I'll get know exactly what I'm going to do. You wanna fucking fight me? Come and get me, please. I know how to deal with you. Oh, that thing didn't even die, that dude. Well, not that it made any kind of a big difference anyway. And yes, I will take all of my fucking trophies for killing these idiots. I am entitled to them. What the fuck is this message? Hold on. Secret ahead, yeah. It's a secret, alright. Let's see. I was looking at the animation for the fucking thing that comes down here before, and... Not sure if the bottom of this thing actually lines up with the fucking... like rotating corkscrew thing. That's supposed to be under it. I guess the weird misalignment would have to be there to account for the fact that apparently the top of the platform itself doesn't rotate while the rest of it does, but I don't know, it's just weird. Some kind of fancy gyroscopic thing. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Before we do anything with this Firekeeper Soul that I have with me right now, let's go right back to Firelink. Not just for this final thing that I wanted to do, which is go get the thing from Dummel. The fucking Silver Serpent Ring, but also let's take it down to the thing down here. And see if we can use this to revive Anesthesia by any chance. Dead. Nope, I guess this is not it. Well, I sure hope that the first soul that we used to reinforce the flask wasn't Anastasia's soul all along. Because if that's the case, then I guess we can never bring her back now in this this run. Oh well. What a shame. At least we get to reinforce Restus some more. There's that. And that's always nice. Just completely obliterate each and every one of these guys. Definitely gonna be easier to do that now that we have fucking Soul Mess with us in our possession. A lot more smooth. A lot smoother. Or less of a... Did anything happen with that bloodstain? I haven't seen like any phantom that came out of the bloodstain. I guess it must have been that guy over there. Oh yeah, Dumbell's over there. Gonna sure hope that I don't end up fucking falling and dying to my death here from dropped inputs. I guess it didn't happen though. Let's see. Let's see. What can I buy from you now? I can buy 20 humanities. I can buy humanity, 1 humanity for 2,000 souls. Which doesn't really seem like it's worth it, I'll say. I can buy unlimited purple moss. We had seen most of these things before, but I think there should be new ones, like, yeah, that and that, but... But the main thing would be this, yeah, call it a Silver Serpent Ring. Please buy it, yes. As a matter of fact. Black Knight Halberd, Blood Shield. I don't remember if you want this or not. I think you originally get this from Painted World. Various resistances such as physical, fire, lightning, and it's got decent stability. I'll keep that in mind. I feel like I would probably want Black Knight Halberd the most out of all these. So, I mean, apparently it requires 18 dexterities to wield, so we probably couldn't even do it. And 32 strength, so yeah, we could do it anyway, so... Let's just be content with Silver Knight armor and leave it there. And you know you can buy the Master Key from that dude after you're at a point in the game where you don't really need it anymore. It's true, it's quite an odd state of affairs. But I guess there you go. Just gonna have to, I guess, go right back to Anor Londo. I think I'm actually gonna leave off, not just in Anor Londo, but specifically at the bonfire. Yeah. Inside the Painted World. Because yeah, we're not quite done looking around that place yet, but also we want to use it to actually farm stuff. So I'll head over there. Go back into the Painted World, and that's where I'll actually leave things off. Fading, so I have to sleep early. Alright, Burn, if that means you're heading out right now. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I probably expect to hopefully, possibly have this done, I guess on Thursday. See if I've gotten to the point by then where I can just kind of speed through the actual in-game Lord Soul sections, but I guess that remains to be seen. I'll probably end up skipping a couple of bosses. I don't think I'm going to be doing any DLC stuff. But also, it doesn't look like I'm going to have to fight Sif for any reason, so